Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. So I was gonna, I actually did try to do some stuff on the beta this morning. I actually did stream that on the other channel for 45 minutes. But yeah, it's just in an absolutely awful state. And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it more, I'm thinking it's actually not even in a state where I'd want to play it. They did add a little bit like the stuff that leads into the 4 zones. They added there's like very small amount of questing there. But it still doesn't seem like the actual, like, it doesn't seem like the zones are actually connected still, story-wise, like questing-wise. I want to see what it's like to go through all the zones in one sitting. So I may look into that further, but yeah, it's right. I probably won't go back on there this week. We'll see though. I'm gonna probably look into that off screen, but just gotta see if you can actually do all 4 zones back to back to back, or if there's because what it looked like, there was like that flask guitar guy, and he was like, he was gonna send you to the individual zones again. So it made me believe that that means they're not connected. And if that is the case, then I don't know why they launched beta. Because that should be the thing that is the most, that's the most important. But anyway, all good. So we're gonna do some keys. Show text, what's up, buddy? I know you don't watch Quasi, but he released a new video on Bloody Keys, I see. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if there's some keys. Probably gonna be way less than normal today, but we'll sign up to whatever we can get into. That's still a good amount of keys, I suppose. I postponed my beta hype. Yeah, it's unfortunately not in an acceptable state, but they did say they are working on that, so that's good. Hopefully it'll be better, but I just don't know that there's anything there for me to test at this point. But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to look into it. The algorithm, what the fuck's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Alright, we got older man. It's the one we need the most. Didn't get the notification, but I'm here early. Sweet man, welcome. Try to stream every day, Tuesday through Friday around this time, so I was planning on not streaming here today, but then I went on the beta and it didn't work out, so gonna give it a few days, hopefully by next week. Yeah, definitely, it sounds like maybe by tomorrow, but the only thing I worry about is, like, it doesn't seem like the leveling is intact yet, so we'll see. What is up, dude? But I hope the keys are good today. Me too, yeah. If we can get Ultimate upgraded, it'll be a good day. If not, it'll be the same as always. This key is getting really bad now, though. Don't know when the last time we upgraded it was, but it's got to be very, very low. Let's take a look at the stats. I see, okay. This means I missed a DPS somewhere. And I think the easiest way to do that is just do this and see if it's divisible by 3. 566 divided by 3. No. Wow, that's kind of pointless. I don't know why. Obviously, one of the numbers, somebody's wrong somewhere. It's got to be somewhat recently, too, because I don't think I had that, like, last time I checked there. But it's hard to see at a glance. I'd have to do, like, I think, did I not do that? We can just take a look this way. This is probably the best way to do it. It's like some... we have to do the equal sign, right? Bickers, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Quadzi believes if things don't change much, Bloody Cake could be meta next season. Cool. Good to hear, I guess. Is this actually accurate? What? I don't see a 2. I saw it? Oh, I don't see it. I just looked through every single one. There's no 2. Not far up from the bottom. There's a 2. Good catch. Thank you. Very imprecise measurements we're taking here, but I'm glad that we were able to fix it. So it's evoker, warrior, warlock. That's why. Thank you for the help. Okay. Another double priest comp. And another Augmentation. Best quality is data quality. What do you mean? Long leg, welcome back. Hello. I'm excited about that for sure. Been a bit since I felt blood DKs have been close to meta. Honestly, it looks like tanks are pretty even going into the war within. Yeah, I would just be really careful about listening and all that though, man, one way or the other, because there isn't actually content that you can test the tanks in. Like, there's a reason I don't watch that guy, because like that kind of content is really just doing people a disservice. That kind of stuff is just really not good. Like, you shouldn't be making content like that. Anybody asking questions like that is asking for them to be lied to, basically.
To reclaim our legacy,
without Mythic Plus, even Mythic Zeros, like without any actual content that's there to challenge you, you can't be sure about what's real and what's not. The problem with theory crafting this soon is that all you need is one boss in Mythic Plus. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't even know what the dungeons are going to look like, let alone whether or not certain things are going to be good or not. But yeah, like literally all it takes is a couple difficult parts of certain content, and then all of a sudden the meta changes. What do you feel with tanks possibly moving in the lockdown playstyle? More like how Vengeance plays at the moment. I mean, tanks have always played that way. That's like always been a niche that tanks have had. Vengeance is just at an extreme end of it. I don't think it can really get any more extreme than that. Can you explain your pull rotation? Been feeling a little squishy on pull. I'm not very good. I'm not very good at that kind of thought, to be honest. So I don't think I can explain it to you, honestly. But if you're having trouble getting killed on pull, like the way I assess that now is basically just have like a major CD up for every pull. And then, you know, you have cheat death, at least one cheat death, or maybe 2 with the trinket, so. What trinkets do you run? Yeah, I have the cheat death trinket and the alchemy trinket still, so. Basically just one major CD every pull at the start and you should be alright. As long as you have like purgatory up or something to back up on, you know, because there's going to be times when it gets still overwhelming.
Within the depths of Ultima lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Okay, bolstering here.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Kick the cast. Good.
3, 2.
Getting away with it. The disease bug good. Alright, perfect.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? Run away, little girl. We've been down here so long, I can't even think straight.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
No one steals from us.
How's it going for you?
To teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Any chance when you upload your videos you can enable 480 quality?
3, 2.
I have no idea. I don't choose that. It's not up to me, unfortunately. Should be there. I don't know why 480 wouldn't be there, but 360 is. Obviously, I render them in 1080p, so usually it's just downscaled on YouTube's end, but no, I don't think there's any way I can actually choose that. Unless you guys know something that I can do, but I don't know any. That's not a choice that I'm making, unfortunately. I know blood DKs are all about self-healing, but it still baffles me how they all out-heal healers. Does it? I think if you look at how much health we have and how often we can heal percentages of our health, it makes a lot of sense. Like, even if everybody had a Death Strike-like spell, nobody's going to keep up with the Death Knight's healing just because of how much damage we take and how much healing the spell can then do, you know? Or I mean to say how much health we have and then how much the healing can do. I like your videos about the new talents and updates. Sweet. Yeah, let me know what you guys' thoughts are on that, man, because that is it's a pretty big change, I would say. Every other channel I watch has 480p, just not yours. I believe it's an option on your end. If it is, I have no idea what it is, so sorry. Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Like, to my knowledge, you don't choose that. That's just something that YouTube does. So you can't choose the video to be something it's not, you know? You just upload it and then YouTube creates like a display for whatever it is. Datmiran, what's up, buddy? Welcome. 480 works on my end. Oh, yeah. Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Shit, I didn't see that. Stun. Does your brain feel like it's in a washing machine yet? You saw that, right? Yeah, that's so funny. Not yet. Somehow I'm immune to the fatigue. This boss on Tyrannical is tough. That's correct, yep. You got it. No lust. Of course not. 28. Okay, we did it now. 2800 evoker. Here we go. Just out there getting free keys, man. They don't even have to show up. People invite them, no problem. They don't have to bring a goddamn thing to the key, and people are, yep, we want Og, we want Og, we want Og. About to get my 5th character to 70 on remix. Nice. How long is it taking you? Are you doing like the stupid cheese shit, or are you actually like leveling legit, or what? I know Ogs that during 16 to 17 keys they're just watching a show or a movie and not even paying attention to the game. Yeah. 2 or 3 hours, no cheese, just doing dungeons and questing. Wow, 2 or 3 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not, I don't think. If I level a character, it's gonna have to be with no cloak, it sounds like. Beware. That's just ridiculous. 2 hours to 70, like what? What do you get, like 10 levels a minute or something like that? Oh, okay, you are. Well, that's the cheese, isn't it? Doing the normal raid and then not looting the stuff until you have something. Is that not the thing? I don't know. I just see a bunch of people talking about doing that, so I am looting everything. Oh, okay, cool. So it's still that fast. So is it even faster then? I don't. If you're doing it in 2 hours, how much faster is it to not do that? Earlier to say, I saw a post about Og only in an 8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just people don't understand what they're saying. Like, they don't even know what it means, you know? They just read and hear these things from content creators or just people in general, I guess, and since they have no ability to think critically, they're like, yeah, that's that must be what we have to do. I saw a guy finish in 45 minutes. Jesus. Does the cloak experience bonus transfer to the character? I think it's just like once you have a certain amount of threads, you get 100% to start with, and then after that, you build on it from there. Aug is literally the worst spec you can invite to an 8. It's the worst spec I've invited to any key, it feels like.
3, 2, 1.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. Beware.
Who's the one that throws the dagger? This guy, yeah, Eric.
I've got ya. Beware.
Spliff, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They don't realize the top groups wish they were playing Aug since it's a damage negative, but have to, which they weren't playing, right? Why do you tank the dagger? Not about tanking, it's about killing it. The dagger does a lot of damage, can easily kill people on its own. So we want to quickly kill the skull. Apparently, I didn't realize that until recently as well. But he's a pain in the ass because he moves around a lot.
Beware.
It's like very unlikely that he dies first. And 2 people did again. Hey, playing with Aug, boss lives forever on Tyran, yep.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I've got ya.
I just did this on 12 with Vengeance. The last boss sucks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have not been able to upgrade this key in weeks, so hopefully we can finally figure it out, but I don't think this one's going to be the one. Deguino, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Tried to get on the beta this morning, but it didn't really work out, so we're back on Mythic Plus. I did 1 normal raid last night and 2 so far today, and my cloak is already 400% bonus experience. Yeah, that's just silly. That's just weird.
Eat my shield. Beware.
Wait, why would? I guess yeah. I guess just res the DPS, huh? They just res the DPS there. It's probably for the best. Doesn't seem like there's any actual healing needed here. Until that guy runs into the cleave.
Beware. Beware. I've got ya.
3, 2, 1.
Time to move these.
Probably will off heal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how everybody's surviving, but it's just no damage actually being taken. So maybe I'm wrong about this guy. I don't know. Everybody keeps telling me that guy's dangerous, so doesn't seem like it. Another reason Aug is especially good in high keys and bad in low keys because beyond the obvious is stamina gains. They don't DR. Oh right, yeah, obviously, yeah.
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my
Obviously, its defensive capabilities are incredibly powerful.
Right, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
While we wait for these people, we can get these things. It's really weird me hitting it with the sword.
Been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us
Want to see something nifty? What's this?
3, 2, 1.
That did it. Now let's see what we can find inside.
No speed coming into that because of that stupid long run.
Mustad! Another locked door!
Leave this to me. Steel charge! Boom! Over my head. Well, at least this lunkhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck. Probably doesn't matter that much. Let's check on this way. Do not want the boss to be pulled. That's really bad work though. I just totally fucked that up. Did that trash on third boss again yesterday on 14. It is doable for sure, but the group needs to make sure the trash stays a little behind the boss. Well, I'm not saying it's not doable for you. I'm saying it's not doable for me. I'm not skilled enough to do 2 mechanics at once, like simultaneously. I don't know how people do that. I can't move the boss into the stun and dodge the bleed.
Beware.
I pretty much have to either brute force it or just they die way faster.
Beware.
Yeah, I would never be able to do it on a pug. Is he automatically going to get stunned if I take him through that? No. Okay. You can't do it without help. Well, maybe you're right, but I don't have the bandwidth. I straight up didn't even see he was casting the enrage. That's just how my brain works, I guess. Like, I'm not able to process those 2 things simultaneously.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Be patched. Must regain strength. Halt! You will go no further.
Elliot Ness, War Within DK. Oh yeah, I'm excited for sure. I can't wait to see what that looks like. We were on there a little bit this morning, but we didn't. I couldn't even get details working. Are people having details working on there? Because I haven't seen it working personally, but maybe I need to download a special build or something. Too much shit happening. Yeah, it's just like too much danger at the same time. You know, it's like hard to figure it out. There's a workaround to make it work. Oh, really?
2, 1.
Beware.
No, it doesn't work like that. How are you slaying this boss without walking through the orbs? I just use my actual stun. But he doesn't move when he does the stomp, so people were telling me yesterday I should try to stun him during the stomp as well. I guess that requires the actual player stuns.
3, 2, 1.
At 5:16, can I start pushing keys? Yeah, definitely. You want to, honestly. No need to wait. Individual stuns from other people's too. Oh yeah, if there's other stacks being removed, it's probably from the paladin or something. I don't know.
Beware.
Guess I should DM that to you instead. Oh yeah, if you want to link it to me, that'd be great. Okay, dead.
Not for you. Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
And so does everybody else. Not even bolstered yet. Uh-oh. Seems to be going well so far, does it? You're watching the same dungeon? The bright side, everything's dying evenly. 3 bosses are dead on Chronicle with 18 minutes left. It's not going bad. Okay. Yeah, I mean the timer. I don't really like. I guess we have had time. We had timer issues in the past here, but I don't really look at the timer as the issue in this dungeon at all. It's confirmed that you can do the story in a constant flow. Is it? I don't think so. No. I didn't get to obviously confirm that one way or the other, but there's another Tauren NPC who like sends you to the zones individually at the very start. So that tells me that there's probably no physical bridge. I think it's literally going to be like scenarios in between each one or something, based on how much story seems to get told on when I was doing it on the alpha. So I don't know what they're going to do. Bowstring really hurts, not going to lie. Oh, really? That shouldn't be that bad on a non-fortified week, but just got to make good pulling decisions. There's no like really bad bowstring like there was last season, so. I sent you the link in Discord. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Alright, cool, thank you, man. Let's take a look at it, although I'm not sure I'll go back on there this week unless I get confirmation that you can level on one fell swoop. When I looked on the Blood Talent tree for next expansion, I was able to cook up so many different talent builds that can work. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I personally, like, I'm not, like, I don't really care about diversity, personally, because obviously I like a certain play style, but it's good for everybody. I guess there, you know, there's a lot of people who want that, so it's good. Beware. I guess it's better, probably even for me, than I realized, because people say there's no diversity now. I still don't adhere to that, and then people just constantly comment on it. So if there was true diversity, then there would be less contention about my choices on the talent tree. So that's a good thing. Beware. Beware. Really, at the end of the day, like, diversity comes down to balance, so, like, there's always choices, it's just whether or not the choices are equal in value. I do think they've done a good job separating, like, an offensive playstyle versus a defensive, which is actually really smart of them, because so many people out there just, like, fucking beating off to doing DPS as a tank for some reason. Being able to have both Umbilicus and Bone Storm is kind of sick, though. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that part. Having like good defensive talents and good offensive talents can be very possible. All right, well here's the boss, and we don't have blood for it, so let's see.
Activating additional defenses.
The tough one. Also, Elliot Ness, that's like the name of a Prohibition era, like FBI agent or something like that. The name sounds really familiar. Big fan of Boardwalk Empire. I think I recognize the name from that. Danny, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I wonder what that last talent is going to be. It's going to be huge. That's going to be the breaking, like, that's going to really tell us a lot. He's the guy who busted Al Capone. Okay, that's what it is. That makes sense.
Beware. Purge.
3, 2, 1.
I think I'm in the minority here, but I kind of like the trinket change. Oh, I don't have AMS. That's me. I'm about 150 years old now. Wait, is it? Wait, what? No way. Oh, you said just kidding. Oh, you got me. Holy shit. Wow. All right. That's. I was gonna say. Holy shit. Fucking like living legend here. The Untouchables, one of the most badass agents of all times. Oh, really? The Untouchables. Is that like... What is that? He had me for a second? Yeah, me too. That's funny. That's crazy. Oh, that's cool anyway. I'm glad that... Yeah, either way. Glad to have a fan of a fan here, I guess. Fan of a interesting person out there. In terms of the trinket change, though, I don't like. It doesn't really matter. It, like I said in Discord yesterday, that'll only matter if the tanking trinkets still suck. Because it doesn't, like, if they suck as bad as they have this expansion, especially from dungeons, and they're probably, I mean, like, yeah, honestly, like, they're probably gonna still suck. If the tank trinkets from dungeons continue to suck as hard as they do, then people are still gonna use the weak DPS trinkets anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't change anything. So they either have to design all new trinkets, or I don't know. Like, there's not really a lot that people can do there. I'm a fan of that specific episode of Supernatural series where Sam and Dean go back in time to the 1950s and meet up with Elias to try and find some demon hiding in other timelines. Oh, that's cool. I never watched Supernatural. It always used to be on like TNT or something like that. I remember like a long time ago, I would always like, I'd fall asleep like, and I'd have the basketball games on or something like that, and then I'd wake up and TNT would still be on. And the show every single day was the same show. It was apparently Supernatural. I never really watched it though. Supernatural was so good. I found it during COVID. Oh, really? That's cool. All I know of it is like that. Like if I was ever like having a bad day, I would just sit in bed and watch it, just because it would still be on, and I was too lazy to get the remote. And like now I like recognize that and Monk, another show that would always be on. I don't remember what it was on or why, but I'd like wake up and the show would be on. And like a good day for me was wake up, shut the TV off, go. But like a bad day was like lay in bed for maybe hours. And so I like associate these shows with like bad memories of like not even memories. I don't remember anything specific about it, but just like I know Supernatural means I was having a bad morning kind of thing, you know? It's funny. Monk was a USA show. Oh, it was filmed in USA. I don't know much about it. I just something to do with like a cop or something like that. It's made by the same guy who made The Boys. Oh, is that's another show, right? The Boys. I don't really watch TV. But DK can just run through the beams. If you have AMS up, the beam can't apply as damage to you. The Boys is brutal. Oh, good thing they're not the men then, huh? Jesus. Or Boys to Men. You guys remember Boys to Men? That was actually a successful pop group at one point. Boys to Men, or however you spelled it? Yeah, I think it was a Z, yeah. Some of the Z involved. I think it was Boys with the 2, the Roman numerals. Anybody like Roman numerals? I bet there's probably a lot of people who like Roman numerals. I've never really liked them. I am a fan of Rome, to be fair, but the numerals... This guy, we got 8 minutes left here. I think it's an upgrade, right? Motown Phillies back again. Who's that? Not a Roman numeral kind of guy? Oh no. The Shadow, yeah, this is the guy who's like worried about me helping him do good DPS on the pull. 3 deaths. Trash. All the trash. Valis, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's a Boys to Men song. Oh, okay. I never actually watched it. Was there a wipe? No, but it was the same shit where we have like somebody dead for the whole fight, so the boss takes like 3 minutes extra or some shit. Not in time anymore. Usually like 8 minutes in that split is good, but I haven't done it all out on Tyrannical recently, I guess, so I don't know exactly. I know the last boss is probably going to be like at least 4 minutes, so probably not. This is going to wipe us here, though.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe if the priest didn't fucking die and was there on the trash, then maybe it was fine, but... It's like my luck in halls groups on Tyrannical. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this key is like not upgradable. I don't think we'll upgrade this season. Which is kind of fucking sad to say that, but... It's actually wild.
3.
He died to the Hail of Sun and needed a stun. This is the only way he could survive on a fortified Tyrannical 13 is to have somebody else do it for him. Is that what you're saying? Not sure I buy that. I feel like the timer in Ultimate is a lot relative to the other dungeons. It's high, 35 minutes, but it's also very long. It's the new Upper Kara. Yeah, for a very different reason, but it is similar. Old Timer isn't too bad, but Metro's the worst luck with groups in this place. Yeah, I'm not even sure it's luck at this point.
The disc you seek will be mine.
Ultimate reminds me mostly of Throne of the Tides from last season. Oh, really? Just because it's difficult? The dungeon's just bad. I actually like the dungeon a lot. Like, this is not an unfun tanking dungeon at all. It's quite challenging, too, which I really like. Yeah, it seems like pretty much impossible to upgrade. Especially when we do shit like that. Everything is seemingly going well, then one bad pull and it all goes to shit. Yeah, I guess that's a big part of the difficulty of the dungeon. There's a lot of places where it can go to shit. Mr. Rager Gaming, what's somebody welcome. I meant Ultimate Timer feels a lot tighter than others. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess I have to agree with you just because there's some timers that are super loose. I guess it's kind of feeling a lot like Rise, right? But it's a lot more challenging than Rise was. Rise I never felt like was tough. Rise was just mostly a timer issue. This one's a little bit more about the difficulty of the content. I don't think the timer is really that big in play, but when you do bosses with 3 people constantly, it's really hard. It's just the instance. You're forced to pull big if you want any chance to do it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't ran into that issue quite yet, so we'll see. If we can keep everybody alive for the entire 5 bosses, then I think it's a different story altogether. It's too long for Dungeon IMO. At 35 minutes, that's not even close to the longest Mythic Plus. We've had well over 40-minute dungeons multiple times. Trash on the boss makes the timer pretty free, but again, Metro Pug, so that's not really possible. Oh yeah, I just skipped down here. You think this trash is good to have? Oh, you mean on any other boss? Well, we do trash on 2 of the bosses, to be honest. So yeah, I think we had a really good shot at upgrading that if that guy just didn't die like that constantly. I did this last week on 16. We did trash on the first 4 bosses. Yeah. What is your experience with trash on the 3rd boss? Like, how are tanks doing it? Like, is there anything that you're noticing? Because I tried to do it yesterday, and there's just like no shot I can survive that. I don't even know how you would do it. They're never in melee. So how do you get the boss to run over the things then properly? You have to kite him in. Okay, so like straight up don't even try to do anything other. Like I think I would probably lose threat if I did that. Just run the whole time. But, I mean, I can try that. Doesn't sound like it would be harder than what I did at least, but yeah, you would need slows though. You're right.
In all timelines,
2 priests for that pull, thank God. Whoa, pull. It sounds harder on Blood DK. Yeah, no doubt. I think we brought an Aug. Helped everybody survive on that mechanic. I think the difference for me is I can +2 Azure Vault without crash on bosses, but barely time Uldaman. Yeah, that's definitely... This has been a big problem this expansion, to be honest. I wouldn't say this is normal, but it's become normal. All 4 seasons have had that this expansion. Do you like ABBA? No. I don't even know like a single song from them. Which was actually close. That's what I said, like, yeah. If the priest didn't die to trash 3 times, we probably would have upgraded. Or really, if people just didn't die to shit, that was easy to survive, we would have upgraded it pretty easily. But then we lost 2 times and two deaths to the last boss, so whatever. The step bonus on beta is a tad bugged. It makes you take more damage when it procs. Oh, really? Did people die on dwarves? Yeah. I think it was 2 deaths to the... Actually, 3 deaths on dwarves, yeah. 5 boss instance with a ton of trash that you basically have to pull all of. Yep. If you did the dungeon within time frame, it would have been an upgrade. It's actually true, yeah. I do agree with that, honestly. Dwarf deaths always make me feel grim for the rest of the dungeon. Yeah, and it's been a recurring theme this week. Like, we have no problem with the other bosses, but that boss takes like 6 minutes, so... I think to be fair, I might have moved the boss when he was cleaving and that caused one guy to die. But the other guy literally ran into the cleave. He fucking deep breathed or whatever, right into the cleave, so... That's unfortunate. But it was actually a pretty smart play. I wouldn't have done it myself. They read the DPS, not the healer there. I would have instantly read the healer, and that probably would have made it even less timeable. It's probably not a very good spot. It seems like the room is not filling up properly. The multiple time reavers is why I was a thank God for multiple priests. Oh, Jambo, long time no see, man. How the hell are you? What you been up to, my friend? Long time no fucking see. Yeah, for real, man. I was glad to see her around the NBA Finals time. Does that start tonight? When does that start? Or did that already? Did that start last night? The odd thing is I don't remember that cleave being that dangerous in Season 2, but now it murders folks. Maybe. It's tonight? Oh, sweet. Another big win for the Yankees last night. Although it's pretty chalk at this point. I don't know the Twins can actually win a series against the Yankees. Tonight after 10 days off for the Celtics. Yeah, that's what I was talking about in Discord. I don't really understand why it's like that. Is it because the other series were just short, or was that intentional? I'm not sure, but I know it's very soon. Final start? Yeah, it's tonight, yeah. Mavs, baby. I'm actually gonna watch it because I really liked Dirk when he was there, so I'm kind of a Mavericks fan. The Celtics are gonna need all 10 of those days. Why? You mean they're gonna lose? You think they're gonna lose? They set June 6th as game 1 7 months ago. Okay, so it's just because the other series were all too short. Playing a priest a lot this season. It's been fun trying a new role as ranged DPS, learning a new skill, to be honest. How to pre-position as much as casting and as much casting uptime as possible. Nice. Playing DPS then, you mean? That's cool. Sadly, I think the Celtics will win, but I really want the Mavs to win. Yeah. Agreed. Celtics clean sweep, and Mavs didn't, essentially. I get it, yeah. They won all theirs very quickly. This priest in here is brave. So much chunk damage to heal. Oh yeah, that guy's disc. It's been fun. I don't think I'll get title though. LFG. I don't think I'll get title through LFG like I did last season though. A lot of Shadow Priest already in groups. Yeah, but Priest Healer and Pugs equals pain. Yeah, honestly. 2 healer comps is just not ever gonna work. Not only was it 10 days off, it's been 2 full days. It's 2 full days between games. I know, I hate that. I don't know why they do that. They really try to drag the finals out, it feels like. Bad days. Yellow, welcome. Hi, yellow. Hell, yellow. Welcome. And Sage as well. Hey there, Metro. How's it going? Why do you ask? What makes you ask that? I was hoping you were streaming today. I had a day off. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad to see you. Alright, let's add this to the Mythic Plus sheet. I was going to try to go on the beta, but it was a mess. I couldn't do anything today. How you been? Depending on the last time we talked, up and down. I mean, it's whatever. Good and bad, you know. Life's up and down, but in terms of WoW, I've been great. The fucking best time in Mop Remix. We haven't talked since before that, I think, for sure. Mop Remix been incredible. Coming up to the end of that for me, I think, though. We got Dick's Priest here. We have Why Resme. What a great name after those 3 trash tests. And evoker. Beta servers are restarting now, it seems. Could be that they're applying that patch, you know. Alright, let's keep trying. Shaman buffs coming soon and beta restart. Oh yeah. That'd be good. That'll really make leveling way faster for them. Right, how about Holdeman? 2,600 player, or not even 2,500 player. Hey buddy, how you doing? Why do you guys keep asking this? I thought it was a fast way to level for retail character, but oh well. I never tried Mop Remix. The idea of being able to play it on retail in 70 days, I didn't really care for. Oh really? Chad is nosy. Yeah, like what the fuck? No, I'm just joking around with you guys. I'm great. Thanks for asking. But yeah, in terms of Mop Remix, I think it's a really, really, really unique way the game can play out. So if you haven't played it, you know, it's up to you obviously, but I think you would, you're gonna miss it. Like, it's one of the coolest things ever. Hey Metro, what's your credit score? Credit score. I don't even know that I have a credit score, to be honest. I just came in to say hi. Yeah, no worries. I'm just fucking around. Feeling like a little trolly today, you know? Okay, so the leader is a Azralon 2500 Augvoker. Everybody else is good though. Sage, hey Metro, I might have just captured a DC on my end with great comedic timing and Mythic Plus Pug. Yeah, send it over if you want. Let's call the bank for a credit score reveal. Okay. I'm down to do it if you think it's good content or something. Metro, what ply toilet paper do you use? It's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. What ply? Does that mean how many like sheets are stacked on top of each individual sheet? I think it's like 2. Beta servers will be available in the expansion release date. Oh, really? By the way, I don't know if you have details for beta, but I can send a link in Discord. That would be awesome. Yeah, send that link over. I need to get details working. Metro, what's your eye color? I don't know. It's really weird because I never even cared about eye color until my first girlfriend ever told me that she loved my blue eyes. Like, this was a very potent, like, she said this a lot. And so forever I thought I had blue eyes. And then years later, I brought it up and my mom's like, you don't have blue eyes, you have green eyes. I was like, what? And so I look and I'm like, I'm not sure I have green eyes either. My eyes are like a mix of different colors. Like a bunch of different colors. I feel like I have a little color of all different types. So I don't know if that's uncommon or what. Metro, how often do you change underwear? Every time I take a shower. So usually every 2 days kind of thing. Green eyes aren't real? Why? What do you mean? The blue-green can be hard to tell with people sometimes. Yeah. You need to install the files the old school way. Sweet, no worries. I'm a veteran. I'll figure it out. I thought you had glowing blue eyes like a Death Knight. Not in real life. No, what? You probably have Hazel then. Hazel is a combo of all of them. Okay, that's probably it. I have blue / green / gray / red. We do exist. Nice. He didn't say red. I added that. Green eyes is always just blue plus yellow / hazel. Okay. So I guess that's me then, huh? Wow, so we just found out Metro said girlfriend was dumb as fuck. The only thing I'm thinking of is that maybe, because I used to wear contacts back in the day. Oh, there he is. The only thing I'm thinking of is maybe the contacts made the eyes look different. I don't think definitely didn't buy them to do that, but you guys have eyes? Oh yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to Bloody DK changes. Yes, absolutely. Looking awesome. David Bowie had 2 different colored eyes. So does Max Scherzer. That's what people tell me I have. Hazel. Since I never really looked at my eye color, and it's a combination of many colors, you know. Did you watch any NBA playoffs? A little bit, but it's like so far and like it's been so long now. It's hard to enjoy. It takes too long. Honestly, with each passing season, I'm excited for what spec is getting reworked next. Even if it's not what I play, it's just a fun every time it happens. It is, right? It is, because they always do these like crazy, like the stuff that they added yesterday on top of the stuff they added last week. Like this is a major rework for Blood. I don't know that other specs are also getting that, but if every spec is getting something like that, like this is a massive amount of changes. Is all 128 viewers, is that all Blood DK mains? I doubt it. No, I don't think. I mean, we have one viewer who's not even, he's in the key and he's playing a Resto Druid, so. Hunter's next. Somebody in Discord said that they might be removing melee survival. Is that real? Is that real? Boo David Bowie? Wait, what do you mean by that? You don't like David? Does the AUG have a main? Not linked. Is the only thing that's on there. Oh yeah, you're right. It says main's current score 2846, so that's way better. I heard they're removing Hunter? No. I hope so. Melee survival is a meme spec, is it? I think a lot of people really like it. I used to know a guy who would play it like no matter what. He loved it. The Hunter step bonus includes Raptor Strike and Mongoose Bites, so no way they're moving. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I like the class fantasy of survival a lot, yeah. David Bowie was really sketchy in his life. It's pretty known he had a thing for underage partners. Oh wow. We don't prefer that. That's definitely, that part. I don't like that part, but I like the music part. I like that singing part that he did. I stopped playing survival when they removed double tap. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. All the beta realms just went offline. Looks like they're pushing stability updates. Maybe. I wouldn't say that because it's a pretty early. It's possible that they're doing it, but I wouldn't guarantee that. I really like Shadowlands Survival Hunter. I love the bomb-centric gameplay. Nice. Yeah, that shit with the bomb, right? You get that? That was a joke I made there.
Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tears memories. Find that disc and
What the hell is that mod? What is this fucking absolute nonsense we just did? How did that just happen? Somehow we didn't aggro the Berserker at least, though. How did that get pulled? I have absolutely no idea. A knockback, I guess? Unless somebody did it on purpose. That's the only thing I could see. But luckily we didn't actually aggro the Berserker, so we're probably just gonna fucking die here now because cheat death at least one way or the other.
3, 2, 1.
I feel the same about Dual Wheel Frost. Me and 4 other people like it. Dual Wheel Frost is popular. It's just popular because it's better for a long time. I don't know if it's still better. The priest somehow feared one of them? Oh, really? It's a big berserker, yep. Oh, well, somehow that berserker didn't get aggroed, so it doesn't really matter. Might be slightly better than the way we normally do it. Breath of Sindragosa is booty, though. Oh, shit. Those are booty. A lot of people like those, right?
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
I miss olden hand shaman with insane bursts. Oh, yeah, the good old days. Scream has a short range, though. Could be tab targeted. I have no idea. Thick Sindragosa? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Breath Frost was the real Frostback. A buddy of mine used to maintain nearly 100% breath uptime on raid bosses. Well, that's obviously going to get you good powers if you do that, yeah. Probably like one of the highest skill caps like ever. Or skill, whatever, 4s or whatever you want to say. I don't know. One of the most skill related things that's ever been in the game, rotationally, right? Frost looks insanely fun. It isn't. You've been misled somehow. Oh, you mean in the alpha maybe? In the beta? Maybe it is better, I don't know. I miss running with a particular enhanced shaman, but living in Japan is tough to compete with. Wait, what trash should people pull on the 4th boss? They pull the spiders and shit in there? Those are really far away. That must be a huge pain in the ass to get them all in there. The 4 set on beta with saying hero talent tree is so bonkers right now. Wait, why? What does it do? You mean Sandland? What is saying? I don't know what that means.
Beware.
Yeah, you're talking about Sandland. Yeah, I hope that one's not just like broken, because I really don't think I would like that playstyle much. It still doesn't seem to have any visuals at all to it, which is really weird. I was reading about Blood DK reworks. It's huge, very nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Beware.
Stuck. The spiders and bats go on 4th boss in some groups, but honestly, stuff like that is meant for Fire Mage and Shadow Priest because they're killing the prio mobs. Yeah, I don't feel like that's worthwhile. Doesn't Sandland increase Umbilicus? Maybe. I don't know. People keep telling me that there's a cap on Umbilicus. I don't really understand that, how that works. Because I've never seen the same number on Umbilicus twice, so... I don't know that the cap is being hit by me right now, or if the cap matters or whatever, but... It's a group comp dependent thing. Oh, yeah. Here we grip and silence for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's going to be a really cool addition.
Beware.
I love spiders in the 4th boss. Harmless trash on easy boss. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
So that like entire pull I pull before the boss, people just drag that all the way into the room. It just seems like a lot of moving mobs to get them there. Bladesmith Prot is really strong right now also. Oh yeah. What, just like on a trading dummy? Is that what we're talking about right now? I won't do that pack, I doubt, but
Beware.
I'm gonna work on getting better at these ads on this 3rd boss here. Oh, you're talking about like the joke mode normal instances? Those may not be a good place to be testing the difficulty of or quality of specs. How long is like your average boss fight in those dungeons? Good video on recent talent changes. You thinking of favoring Sandland or Deathbringer? I'm thinking of favoring Deathbringer. Cosmetically, it's incredible, and it also seems like it would play very well for my playstyle. So hopefully things will be balanced enough that it won't be a bad decision for me to do that. I made Brewmaster last season because I'm one of those weirdos that like doing high damage as a tank. It's all good, man. You could play however you want, but it's just like I'm not able to do that and survive, so. Did that guy go offline? What just happened?
Run away, little girl.
I'm shocked you didn't like Sandland's IBF getting stronger. The lower HP you use it at. I'm shocked. I don't know why you keep saying that. I just don't like it because it's going to be hard to use. That's the only reason I don't like it. I like it a lot. I just am not able to imagine myself playing it well.
Run away, little girl. And I know how to throw them.
I hope Sandland is not meta. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like it's going to be really like difficult and degenerate gameplay. So if it ends up being overpowered, I'll probably play it, but I'm probably gonna suck at it, just like I did. Like, it's just hard to get used to the weird rotational changes that Blood DK has gone through over the years. So, judging by the tier set bonus from yesterday, seems like we will be BM in season 1. Oh yeah, tuning definitely not started. Yeah. It seems super passive to me. No, not at all. You have to like maximize hard strikes in the window, right? Every time you use Vamp Blood. Just like season 4 of Shadowlands, or season 3, I guess, of Shadowlands too, but I just got dead already. Now I gotta stand in front of the boss.
Now the party's starting. Here you go.
Yeah, that priest went nuts. Any plans on getting back into raiding? No. Me and raiding are done. Higher survivability at lower HP type stuff is highly overrated, IMO. Just look at how much you actually get from Will of Necropolis. You think that's overrated? What? Will of Necropolis is one of the strongest spells in the game. What would they need to change in order for you to go back to raid? My real life. Build me a time machine, I guess. And, well, all my friends return. Diabolical and Sylar and Genoa and Vicario back. Will of Necropolis is the thing that saves us from one-shots. Yeah, it's like one of the strongest spells in the game. Because it works retroactively or whatever, like preventatively, I guess is what you would say. Like, if you're going to get hit for 1 million damage, it will reduce the damage before you take it, which is crazy. Your HP as a Death Knight in the current season doesn't matter all that much with current Blood Shield values and Umbilicus plus Absorb Trinkets. Yeah. I still die all the time, so I don't know. The only way I ever join a raid team is if all of a sudden I was not married. Yeah.
That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something?
Now we're gonna try this to bring this right down. You think Blood will survive one shots better than the War Within? Absolutely, yeah. The changes they're making to being able to get Bone Shield easier and things like Gorfien's Grasp applying the damage reduction is pretty crazy. You just described why HP value is so good, yeah. You're exactly 1 minute ahead of the last run, no doubt. And we're probably about to blow it here on this stupid idea of tanking us all on the boss.
Beware.
As expected, threat is a major issue though. Okay, so he just like randomly got stunned. I didn't do that, so I don't know if that was me or what. Basically just never stop moving, I guess is the trick. I can't even see the boss, like I don't even can't tell how many things he has. Alright, he's been stunned. Oh yeah, he's just randomly getting stunned for no reason.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Such weak flesh.
Okay, we got if these guys are dead. Okay, we can stun them ourselves. That time. Enough, we'll be fine to surround the rest of this.
3, 2, 1.
What a mess. Don't know that we gained much doing that, to be honest. Probably like 30 seconds of time. Even had a death.
Beware.
Oh no! That's really bad.
Beware.
Okay. Managed to fuck it up after the problems were over. Do you like Taco Bell? No. Well, the Necropolis plus perk is the ultimate get out of jail free card. Yep. He's a Del Taco kind of guy. Dead Og. Well, that's definitely not his fault. I walked right into that instead of tanking him into it. And he streams with Harry Planet. No.
2, 1.
Me and Harry are done, it seems.
I will protect the Keeper's secrets for all of time.
Why? I'm not sure he's even playing WoW anymore, first of all. Tough boss, but good shit pulling trash with it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that didn't really seem like it gained as much, but Shadow Meld 2 bosses 205. Yeah, that's about right. Harry is boycotting WoW. Well, I don't even know if he is anymore, but anyway. Yeah, that was all good. He's welcome to make his own choices. To call it an issue is generous. Wow, I mean, it was an issue that he had, obviously, but it's not with WoW. I did it again. Cool. This UI gave me cancer. I wish you wouldn't joke about something so serious, man. That's a pretty childish thing to say, honestly.
Beware.
Honestly, if there was a Fire Mage or Enhance in your group, the trash would have had a huge boost to efficiency. Oh, I know you feel that way.
Beware.
Well, it did. No, it didn't. You're a fucking idiot. 100% is a child, obviously. Anybody who says something like that, especially over a UI, is obviously a child. Unable to communicate as an adult one way or the other, maybe not actually to the age of a child. Why do I feel like it's the same guy with 14 YouTube accounts? Nah, the UI is a pretty common topic, frankly. A lot of idiots out there who just download a UI from a streamer and think like that's the only way you can play the game. Dead Dog again. Yeah. It's Sweden National Day. Go be happy, Mr. Friend. Oh, that's like his name, Swedish. That's why he's here. He's off.
Beware.
I used to joke like that when I was 12 too. Oh, really? When I was 12, I don't think anybody ever joked like that. The internet's really evolved in its crassness. It has everything you need. I don't see what's wrong with the UI. Because people think like if it doesn't look like perfectly symmetrical and like attractive over functional, then it's a bad choice. I've had this conversation many times. My decision on the UI is purely perfunctory. I don't really care what it looks like. And it works for me quite well. I said gay a lot when I was younger. Yeah, the world was different back then too, though, to be fair. Not a feeling, to be honest. It would generally boost efficiency with either of those specs. I'm saying I know you feel that way because you're the one who's always bringing it up, is what I meant. I play with the default Blizzard UI for 15 years. Don't care. Yeah, honestly, I think the Blizzard UI has gotten so good now that you honestly can do a lot with it. Chicks with a hot take there. I won't read that one out loud. It's easy to say horrendous things when you are hidden by the anonymous account behind your screen. You would think that, but then these guys are like stupid enough to put their actual full name as their account. Really weird. You're over analyzing it. It's just a thing you say online. Yeah, it's a thing you say online when you're a child. Yeah, that's what I just said. If you get butthurt by saying it gave me cancer, it's more about you than me. No, it's all about you. Yeah. Do you think that's like something an adult would say to another adult?
Beware.
You just gotta go with the fact that this guy has nothing better to do than to hate watch people. Anyway, another whip. Actually, I mean, realistically, you probably solo save this, but... Bro said you're over analyzing it as he's judging your WoW UI. How does butthurt work in reality? That's a great question, too. I love to answer that question, too. I don't know how it works. Is this Warlock using defensives at all? I don't know, but... fucked up so bad on this fight. I can't really be worried about what other people are doing. Default UI is still missing buff tracking and blacklisting. Yeah, no doubt. There's obviously a lot of like small features that add-ons have that the default will probably never have.
Beware.
Metro, you fell from a great height and fractured your tailbone, and now your butt hurt. Can you icebound through and out of the stun? Yeah, definitely. Probably AMS it too, let's see. Yep, AMS works. Oh no, icebound is actually still up. Let's try again. Okay, yeah, it still works. Default UI plus some weak cores for procs and stuff is really good. Yep, it's a good way to do it, especially if you don't like setting up your UI every time you get invited to a beta. LVUI has dot timers on the action bars. That's the only thing that keeps me using it. Dot timers on the action bar. What does that mean? We're being like down here? That's weird.
Beware.
This boss dot scales horribly in Mythic Plus. Oh, I wouldn't lie about that. Yeah, it's pointless. I don't know if you know, but you can death scroll the afflicted ads. I know, yeah. No, I'm not doing that. Is there still a one-shot issue as blood decay? Yeah, definitely. It's a big issue.
Beware.
It's not even like, I think people say one-shot, but it's really like a colloquialism. What they really mean is like just getting overwhelmed in between globals. I almost never actually get one-shot, even though it can happen. But I do frequently get like killed by like 3 or 4 instances of damage before I can react to it. Tune in and see the tank solo the boss again with 14 minutes remaining. Nah, that's all on me at this point. I fucked up this first pull so bad, it's really bad. Second pull I didn't do great either, but I've had the pain suppression bloods with no RP a lot more than in the past. I've had the pain suppression blood. Well, you should always paint. Why would you not? Anyone else really enjoyed fried eggs over rice? Probably, yeah. Not me, but... Hey, Dragoon, what's up? Welcome. Dropping D&D and seeing my cheat death proc every now and then while waiting for death strike to come back. Yep. You just get in between globals, like, hit so hard that you can't react in time and it causes panic as well. I actually had a friend lose his fight with cancer yesterday. They took him off the ventilator. That was probably because of my UI, huh?
Some kind of library.
Alright.
Hey, what now?
Another one in the books.
All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Your UI caused it. I mean, that's how stupid that is, right? That's how stupid that sounds. That's the main reason I use Heartbreaker, so I only have to wait one global to death strike. Oh, yeah. Please tell me who said something about cancer, and I will give them a telling off. It was this Leffe Johansson guy. I'm still here just laughing. He said stern word, then ha 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 ha. I guess it takes a lot of fucking, like, I don't know if it's balls or just stupid, but you gotta be a special kind of person to like come into a stream, say something really stupid, and then everybody disagrees with what you said, and you still are like, you still think you're right, and still here acting like you're right. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, Olderman, was that the 13 or was that 14 that time? Okay. It's possible that they're doing it. 13 again. You think people would have better ways to spend their time? Not on the internet, man. There's almost nothing you can do on the internet. Very few options you have out there. Alright, Druid, Priest, and Warlock. It's like pissing in your pants in public, then laughing when people are disgusted. That is a really weird leap to that. Can you check what pulled that extra pack? Yeah, definitely. Some people truly are sociopaths or psychopaths. Nah, I think people are just young, man. I think people just haven't learned the lessons that life is going to teach them yet. I was that way too. Like 10, maybe more than 10 years ago, but like 15 years ago, I was that way on the internet too. He's the internet's newest edgelord. Today, he found out he can make himself feel good by being a troll. Well, that's the thing that has always bothered me. It's like, if you want to act like that, get better at it. Like, there's such a low bar to doing it, and people just suck at it. Like, it's actually weird. Metro, actually, your UI gave me crusty eyes. Do you have any eye drops? Like, I do actually have some if you need some. From what I could tell from the video, the priest did his AoE fear to stop a cast, and somehow it reached one of the mobs way over there. Let's take a look. Probably not gonna be seen though, because I don't have my camera flipped that way, so I'm not sure we can learn. Has it happened yet? I can't tell if it's happened yet. We'll just watch the whole pack. See, this man has all the solutions, pun intended. Clever, that was a good pun. You still log into Pandaria Remix sometimes. Sorry, I'm still doing episodes constantly on there, yeah. We have like 20 some episodes now, so it's definitely the fear. Yeah, it looks like it's definitely the fear, which was probably not a big mistake from the guy. It's just like bad luck, maybe. He fears it to stop the cast back there, and that is not needed, because I'm gonna grip that mob. When is there gonna be new golf content? Probably never. Yeah, the golf course I used to record at all the time shut down, so that's pretty much it. You can just see one of the frames over there is a mob with fear on it. Yeah, the fear definitely is what aggroed it. It looks like that to me. I mean, that didn't even wipe us or anything though, so it's not really a big deal, but... I'm doing my dailies every day, and I'm going to be the strongest non-frog boy there is. Yeah, just I have 2 more ready to go, but I didn't publish one today because Nujix was gonna comment on that. Anyway, I didn't publish one today because I was gonna try to stream the beta on there this morning, but it didn't really work out. Does nobody else in beta need the details link? I mean, everybody should have it now. Jambo put it in my Discord there. They won't add priest interrupts because of arena IMO at least. You mean for the healers? Fear shouldn't have reached that mob. Yeah, it's weird that that happened. Wait. Do you think Fear actually feared the pack that pulled? No, it feared the pack that he intended to fear, and then it ran over there. That's just like bad luck, I feel like. But honestly, not a very smart decision. He didn't need to do that. SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. I wonder if people can be diagnosed with multiple personality disorder based on the persona they decide to be on the internet versus who they are IRL. Some people, like, fucking ask Alex Central, like, some people have multiple personality disorder on the internet, too. This dude seems to, like, attract people like that. These guys are in his stream, like, fucking sucking his dick, and then they're on, like, videos, like, hating on him as well. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Some real weirdos out there. Interrupts to priests and druids, less hope. Well, druids have Skull Bash. Just don't use it. Alex was right, though. He was indeed right. When you accidentally use personality A with friend group B, made that mistake. Is there really no 13s listed at all? What's going on here? Cult personalities are hot. Oh, yeah. What is game 1 start time tonight? Probably, it's on the East Coast, right? So it should be probably 7. That's probably 8, though, because it's the finals. 30? Jesus. We need priests to stay without any interrupts so we can keep hating on them. But I love dicks. It sounds really weird when you say it that way. All games are 8:30. Oh, even the games in Denver? That's strange. Discipline. My bad, yeah. Your jokes have betrayed you, Metro. Fucking something going on outside. Just like 3 cop cars all going down the road at the same time. Playing the... It's Dallas, you noob, and Boston. Oh, did I say Denver? Yeah, my bad. I meant Dallas. Sorry, I actually did. That was just totally a mistake. Just be happy the Dix Priest isn't playing during busting week. Yeah. The game's in Boston? Yep. Metro used to love Dix too. Then they canceled Plex-Storm. Man, Plex-Storm was so wild, dude. I still can't believe they canceled that. Playing the weak healers after playing Shaman feels bad. You can cover a lot of mistakes with Shaman. Yeah, that's the way I felt about Holy Pally too. Alright, we can practice the Niltheris route. If I could remember it. Oh yeah, this was the big question mark, if this actually is pullable. There was some talk about that not being pullable. The no hunter route? Yeah, trying to pull less hunters, basically. This is also something I've never skipped, so I have to figure that out. I guess you just wait. I wish they removed Holy Power for Holy Paladins. Oh, I don't see that happening. Rapture and Barrier aren't as good as Link Totem, sadly. Nope. It's a good choice on bolstering weeks. What do you mean? Because the hunters would get really powerful. They definitely need to speed up world boss spawn times on Remix. No one posts groups for them. Yeah, everybody just kills them by themselves now. I've just started camp like when I was just standing in front of them basically. Rapture is an absolutely terrible cooldown, sadly. Not only is it underwhelming, but it also feels terrible to use. And it's got a shitty name too. It looks like with max eye level season 1, some tanks will be close to 10 million in the first season. Nice. That number is obviously not too relevant, but it's still cool. There's only gonna be one hunter pulled, right? I know there's one there as well. Oh yeah, and then there's 2 here. But no other ones. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. They want to have Legion numbers feel before a stat squish again at midnight. Yeah, it does seem that way. Wait for it to sit on the ground. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that was a thing. Morton and Salt Pie. Salty Pie. Clever names, guys.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much for 27 months. Tons of consistency in your donations. Well, man, I really appreciate that. Couldn't do it without you guys. And you said AoE Death Strike. Ah. I agree. That's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to changes. I think the stat squish will happen after the last Titan expansion. No, I think they already said that they're going to do one for midnight, didn't they? I heard a lot of people saying that. And I'm pretty sure there's a reason for it. I don't remember why, though. Does the disease for Unholy count as runic power spending abilities? I have no idea. I've never played Unholy, really. They confirmed it for midnight. Yeah, I think so. I think they're just going to do one every 3 expansions, because that's how they've done it in the past now. It just didn't look like that at first. I dropped Bloodshot on beta. I think the Blood Plague increase is the main draw for consumption, since physical damage is reduced by armor. Yeah, I don't... The more I think about it, the more I don't think I'll use it, though, either way, because, like, consumption is what puts the Blood Shield on you, so very likely you won't have Blood Shield up when you use consumption. Unless it resets, like, obviously a ton in the middle of the pack or something like that. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I probably won't do that. I'll probably go back to just, yeah, the Tombstone normal stuff. Blood DK is still missing 1 talent tree skill also. Yeah, I know. That's going to be, like, a huge one. It could be something big, right? I'm hoping Bone Storm works with Dancing Rune Up and CD. I'm hoping it doesn't at this point. It's 2 builds now and it doesn't. I'm hoping it stays that way. I feel like if it does, it's like gonna be overpowered as shit, and you're gonna have to take it to be competitive. If you're hard casting Virulent Plague, then I think so, but not if it's being applied passively. Oh god, you added that guy again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If it doesn't, that's a failed rework, to be honest. That would be finally making Bone Storm good. I think it's still going to be good, no? I think it would be, honestly, just straight up overpowered if it did that. Because, like, 10 Bone Shield snapping off is, like, a massive amount of burst DPS as it is. I mean, the HPS hasn't improved at all, but the DPS element is definitely way better now.
Beware.
Yeah, the Dancing Room part is overpowered, I agree. It would be strong. It would just feel weird as a consistency thing with Tombstone. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm eager to see what happens. Is that Little Wigs? Nah, it's DBM. That's what I thought. You're scared. Jeez. I really showed him. Prison Mike, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Sorry about the other day, man. I was having a bad day. Glad you're back. This is what, 1 thermaturge here?
Beware.
The rare unholy DK. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of them. Tell words to a person that words mean nothing to. That'll show them. That's actually a really funny way to put it.
3, 2, 1.
Dancing Weapon is my favorite spell for tanking in all of WoW, really. Hey Metro, I think you gotta play Dix in low keys so you understand the pain and farm more content. Nah, if we're gonna do any else, it would be Holy Pally.
Beware.
Well, he isn't replying, so I scared him off. Thanks, man. I appreciate you doing that.
3, 2, 1.
Play disc and feel the pain. What a weird comment. Who let size back into retail? That's funny. Yeah, you're funny cop. The execute trinket is kind of overpowered also. Oh, really? Spliff means well, but this is the internet. It doesn't work that way. He's probably joking too, honestly, but all good. Funny jokes. We laugh at this. As a disc player, I have accepted that players under 20% health are floor mats.
Beware.
I laugh at Hunter feign deathing and then asking for a res. Oh, that was legendary, no doubt.
3, 2, 1.
Legendary.
Beware.
Oh, that's right. You guys said, like, as long as there's no ads, the Thermaturge can't do their main cast, so we could have pulled all that. Even with bolstering, it probably would have been fine. I do try and be funny, but I often fail. At least I know where to draw the line. I don't know that you do. You say the same jokes, like, over and over again. How have the keys been going? Same as always, I guess. You're assuming that guy is still here? His mom probably called him for Lunchables? Oh, Lunchables. You remember back when eating processed food didn't bother you? God, I remember those days. Lunchables and Pokemon cards, man. There's... Used to have Pokemon cards in my pocket at lunch. Good old days. Especially with Shaman and Mage, they just removed the buffs on those ads, right? But obviously, you're not going to want to let the cast go. I'm 35. I still eat Lunchables. Oh, really? I mean, I don't even know what they are at this point, but... Used to have an alt named Lunchables. Oh, really? What kind of Lunchable was your favorite, though? I don't even remember. I just remember always having it in my lunch when I was young. What are Lunchables? It's basically like a snack that was like super popular, probably just in the United States, I guess. When we were like when I was about 13. I mean, I guess they're still really popular apparently, but same. But I like the adult version now with the salami. Oh, they have salami ones. All right, we're back. Lunchables back on the menu. Lunchables are high in your daily lead intake amount. Wait, what? Lead? What? They're basically packaged charcuterie boards, right?
Beware.
Prepackaged snack foods, cheese, meats, crackers, sometimes things like pizza or tortillas. They had tortilla ones? I don't remember that.
Beware.
My high school didn't even have food. Really?
3, 2, 1.
It's like a law here, I think, here. Like, because I know, like an underprivileged family, like, I remember they had, like, programs for the kids to eat all their meals at school. What a whack high school. Yeah, bro, that shit was, that's like cheating. I don't think you have high schools around here without food. Although you might as well, because the food was really not very good at times.
3, 2, 1.
We had a vending machine with wine gums and Mars bars. What the fuck are those things? Mine either. We had a lunchroom, but not actual food there. That must be a USA thing, I guess, huh? It's like straight up here, like I said, like
Beware.
some kind of law here, I think. Like, I remember out here it being said a lot that like we know that some children are only able to eat here, kind of thing. Will you be doing Avengers Endgame co-stream with Ben Affleck? Yes, sure. If you want me to. If you organize a stream with Ben Affleck, I'll do it. Yeah. The kids are not okay. The school lunch food is nasty now. Is it? We had a vending machine. We pop and 1 chocolate bar and a bag of chips. But yeah, like not actual dinner type food. Affleck is an insurance company. How do you do lunch with a company? I'm not having lunch with them. I'm having a stream with them. During breaks, the entire school will go to the local supermarket for an energy drink. Oh, you were able to leave school? All right, we got very different things going on in our lives. Seen TikToks where the lunch meat is gray and their chocolate milk is slime. That's actually pretty appetizing. I kind of like gray. Slime though, not as much, but.
Beware.
No, if we actual food, we would have to employ people to prepare it. Right, yeah, that's all paid for by the state here. That's kind of crazy.
Beware.
That's actually crazy. The country that has like free healthcare, the schools, they don't have any priority, I guess. Did you see the data mine tier step bonuses? Yeah, I made a whole video on it. Welcome. I sued to leave school, I used to leave school, you didn't sue them, I'm sure. Walk to the mall, go to GameStop and play games? Wow, really? How much time did you have for that? Our lunches were only 30-minute periods, so even if I wanted to go somewhere, there wasn't really enough time to go anywhere.
Beware.
Yeah, it's definitely not data mine, but either way. No lunch, I just left. Oh. They're not really data mined. Yeah, they're actually testable. School. Luckily, I wasn't allowed to leave school during lunch. Yeah, for real, we'd probably be a mess if I was allowed to leave. In the UK, the school food was shit, and when you would sneak out to get food, because they didn't like you leaving school grounds for food, it was like a prison camp with yard time. Oh shit. Free healthcare is a myth, mate. We pay for healthcare as you do. We just have companies under some control. Well, we talked about this heavily last week, so I'm going to go ahead and agree with you. I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand your point. But yeah, regardless, I'm just saying, like, obviously, everybody pays for every state-run thing. And for some reason, schools are prioritized here, but they're not elsewhere. Seems strange. Okay, so that is not the time we want to pull it. Can you pull it alone? Like, it's going to walk into us, so no, I guess not. That's unfortunate. So there goes the route already.
Beware.
Did you know if all USA billionaires paid appropriate taxes, we wouldn't have to? That makes sense, but I've never heard that said before. It sounds right, though. I didn't shell out money for beta access, so I didn't know the tier sets were on there. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, it's a... There's a blue post talking about it, too. I think you missed it, probably, but...
Beware.
A billionaire said that? Who? Alright, so we just won't pull that pack. I think that's probably fine, right? I mean, I don't even know what we need to pull at this point. I guess if we take him down here.
Beware.
belongs to the Kalashi now.
Was it Rupert Murdoch? I don't know, some white guy. I don't know who he is. Oh, it's probably Larry Bird or somebody like that. Don't we need more here? Yeah, we need these two as well.
Beware.
It was Ben Affleck? Was it really? Because billionaires invest and sell stocks and then they get a loan from the bank which doesn't require taxes. Oh, really? Wait, can we do that too?
Beware.
You have to have the Trace Comma Club. I don't think schools aren't prioritized in Europe, but tax money just isn't used for food in schools. Yeah, I guess I mean, that's kind of what I meant. I didn't mean to say they aren't prioritized, but it just seems weird that the United States has such like a fixation on making sure every kid has a meal in school. But in Europe, it's every kid has a doctor's appointment kind of thing. How do the Welsh find a sheep in tall grass? That's gonna be a joke, I guess. Let's see. Hungry kids sounds worse, I guess. Yeah. Well, obviously the other countries don't have like $1 trillion pharmaceutical company breathing down their neck, right? It was Warren Buffett who made the quote? Oh, okay. If you're hungry, just buy food? Yeah, I don't know why people don't do that, to be honest. Okay, so I think we got everything. Probably not in the way I would normally want to pull it, but it's all aggroed, I think. What's crazy to me is that the U.S., richest country in the history of the world, by the way, has had to give stimulus checks of $1,400 USD to 150 million households because 40% of the population were living paycheck to paycheck. Is that why they did it? I don't think that's why they did it. I think they did it because everybody was staying home and refusing to buy stuff, so the economy was like negative for a couple months. It's my God-given right to get addicted to opioids. Oh yeah, I mean it actually kind of is, but you should make a better choice, I think. That's bribing you with your own money, though. Oh really?
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
That's true for every country in EU, and no one got a stimulus check. They also didn't give you your money back. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about the other countries, but inflation's definitely wild. Really? That guy died a second time, or? I know they nerfed this fight, too. Handing out free money to help with inflation is the funniest shit ever. Again, I don't think that's what happened.
I will not be subdued.
It's cool with the weird politics vibe all of a sudden, though. I'll appreciate that. High amount of people in Europe live paycheck to paycheck. Have you also seen our gas prices? All good. Hope everybody enjoys WoW. Yeah, let's move on. Let's talk about religion or something if you guys want to talk about something. Ben Affleck? Yeah, that guy's fucked. WoW is awesome. I love WoW. Same. Wow, wow, wow. How about them Christians? Yeah, bro. With their iconography and shit. Like, holy fuck. Talk about WoW politics? Yeah, who do you guys think is going to win the upcoming election for War Chief? My deity is bigger than your deity? Probably right, yeah. You think Garrosh will win? He's not eligible, he's dead. Has to be alive, people, I think. Is that a rule in the United States, too? I don't even know. Fuck, we're back on politics now. I'm always uncertain if I should move the boss through the chains or let the chains come to me. Now that they nerfed it, I don't think you want to move the chains at all anymore. There was some reason to think that you should move the chains last week when we realized that this buff is a big part of the difficulty of the fight. But now that they made that buff way longer, it doesn't matter. Someone can cast mass res. No, he didn't do Shadowlands raids. He's gone. Like, he's out. We had a shot at bringing him back, and he's gone. Those should tax WoW gold and make us vote on what the tax gold is used for. That'd be cool. Bane for War Chief? That'd be going, yeah. Chicks love them lefty social aware types. We're still talking about this, huh? Doesn't matter if I'm in a 2 or a 10, someone will die in this boss. Yeah. This guy did it twice. Bane is too boring, though. I disagree. He's got that really cool headdress. I'm supporting the Metro and Cop War Chief ticket. Yeah, we're not eligible anymore, bro. We don't play Horde. I agree with you, but the days are past. Peons for presidents? That'd be a good way. That'd be a good band name. We need hot elves in office? That'd be great, yeah. I watched maybe one cinematic in WoW. It's a problem. I skipped them all. Really? Yeah, you're missing a lot, man. They're the best parts of WoW at times. Me not that kind of orc would be the campaign slogan. Fook the Horde, bunch of greenskins and whopping beefsteaks. Alright, that sounds racist, so I'm gonna have to ban you for that. No, I'm just kidding. It does sound racist though, doesn't it? Man, last time you forgot to file the paperwork and now we're no longer eligible. Yeah, we could probably go for Alliance President or whatever. You can't be racist against fiction. I guess that's probably true, actually. Alright, were we pulling this mob? No, we're skipping all this stuff. As long as Anduin isn't king, again, we chilling. Oh, yeah. I find the WoW story hard to follow, but we'll never skip a cutscene. Oh, no. Yeah, the cutscenes are really well made. You gotta watch them at least once, even if you watch them on, like, Wowhead or on YouTube or something. So what's it gonna be, Greymane? I find that I read that our campaign slogan will be, "We have the courage to punt gnomes that Anduin won't." Oh, that's actually a good point. Wow, our team always delivers. Yep. Everything like visually about the game gets better every time. I do it with every game. I'm not even sure why. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, no doubt. I mean, I get it. You're in a rush, but I mean, you can always just watch them online too. That's what I'm saying. Like, go back and watch all the ones you missed. You got to do it, even if you don't do it in game. They're awesome. Oh yeah, now we're pulling the mini boss here, right? Wait, weren't we supposed to skip this pack? No, we decided against that. Oh no, we didn't decide against that. Fuck. All right, so I fucked up the route. All right, well, we won't pull the mini boss now, and we'll try it next time we do this. I knew this was going to be difficult to remember all the different things, because it's like literally the complete opposite of what we've been doing. That Illidan one in Legion is amazing. Yeah, you missed that one. That's one of the best ones. Again, Greymane is the only ally leader I can think of. Maybe Tyrande? No, there's also Skytide. He's an ally leader, right? How about that Makachev versus Poirier? I didn't actually watch it. I didn't think I would enjoy it, so I watched all the other ones and stopped. Was it a good fight? It looked like it was. Based on like the stats and everything, it didn't seem like it was a very competitive fight. But if you say it's a good one, I'll go and watch it. We're gonna see Illidan again real soon. I'm thinking so for sure. Yeah. The Strickland fight was cool though. Jaina is the Culturian leader now. Uh-oh. Don't tell her that. I just watched her get really bent out of shape in Mop Remix. Homeless guy in Stormwind for King. I don't think kingdoms are like up for grabs, right? The fight was okay. Yeah, it didn't look like it was very exciting. Looked like it was another easy win for Makachev. It was really good, man. I thought Destin Poirier was going to win with how wonky the judges can be. Okay, well, maybe I'll watch it. I know you're a big fan of Poirier though, right? We'll see. I might watch it. It's just I was looking at the stats and it looked like he just got totally pieced up. Like he didn't really have any. And apparently he was injured like the whole fight. This part is normal, nothing else abnormal here. Little biased probably. If you got the time, I would check it out. That was the reason I didn't watch it, was because it was the full, it went the distance, and it's like, oh man, 30 minutes to watch this, I don't know. I love the Tran cutscenes after that tree burned down, then the flavor of Sylvanas. In a perfect world that would have written it so Tran would be Sylvanas' end. Yeah, I don't know. I like the way it ended. I don't think Sylvanas needed to die. We're never getting Nomorgon back. Oh no. Moira Bronzebeard leads the Council of Three Hammers that rules the dwarf. She's also a widow with a son. Yeah, no, that story that I checked out this morning is actually quite cool, even though there's like very little of it, but it's still really cool. Nice little classic WoW reference on the first few lines of the beta there. Do you know why some people are using 2-set and 2-set for Blood Decay? Yes, because it is a substantial DPS increase. Holdeman's final boss is pretty rough on Tyran. Yep. Pretty rough on all affixes. Sylvanas is the last true war chief of the Horde. I mean, it does seem that way, right? Because they don't even have a war chief right now. Whether you like her or not, it's like probably a fact. Beta's back up, oh yeah. Day as gnome leader. The day a gnome is leader is the day they bring the Tinker class. Yeah, maybe. Fulgen went hard, even if not for very long. He was a good character, but I don't really feel like his mob stuff was very well written. I think they really went way out of their way to make Grosh seem like a psychopath, so they were able to get him as the bad guy. I didn't think it needed that much. How many war chiefs has the Horde gone through? I have no idea. There was nobody before Thrall, right? So Thrall's number 1. Then after that it was Vol'jin. Then after that it was Grosh. Or no, Grosh, then Vol'jin. Then Sylvanas, right? Now it's a council like Game of Thrones. Actually, interesting topic. Anduin is out of the Shadowlands, but we have no word of Sylvanas, and they went in together. Anduin stayed to help her with the mission. Oh yeah, is that true? I don't know about that. Thrall is wearing Alliance colors in the art now? Oh, really? And he's just totally neutral now, right? He switched from Shaman too. He's a warrior now. Ogrim Doomhammer was before Thrall, and Blackhand before him. Oh, yeah, but that's not the same Horde, right? You can't use the elements? Yeah, he's a warrior now. If you go back to the original Horde, Gramash was one. Yeah, I just mean like the Horde that's playable in WoW.
Beware. Let's see what I have for you.
There's no Horde in Warcraft 3, right? There's no leader, I guess, right? Is there a leader in Warcraft 3? No war chief?
Beware.
No, Thrall was captured in Warcraft 3, so he couldn't have been the leader. Right, yeah. Thrall becomes the leader after the events of it, yeah. There's a theory that Azeroth isn't a Titan at all, and it's the last first one, since the last Titan logo is the same cage that held the Incarnate's prison. I don't understand what you mean. Azeroth isn't a Titan at all, and is the last first one. What is the first one? Is that a thing? Gul'dan number 3 for War Chief. That'd be cool. Thrall starts as War Chief. Does he? But how is he the War Chief when he's captured at the beginning of Warcraft 3? First one's created all. He isn't? Gramash is. Oh. Well, I guess I need to play Warcraft 3 again. So what happens? I'm just confused. Grom just steps down, is that what you're saying?
Beware. 2, 1.
Grom steps down in between Warcraft 2 and 3. Huh. So the war chief of the Horde is just captured and nobody gives a fuck. They just let him captured. He stay captured. A lot of fire. Ogrim dies and Thrall takes his place. Oh, really? Each logo for the saga shows the world soul within. Shows the song of Midnight, shows her being corrupted, and Last Titan shows her being freed from a prison. I have no idea what any of that is, but that's cool. Mage is struggling. Yeah, this guy is now 6 deaths.
Beware. 1.
He has escaped before Warcraft 3 starts. He was in prison in Warcraft 3 in like the prologue or whatever. No, he really wasn't. Nah, all good. Anyway, we can move on. I'm just totally confused now. Timer's kind of rough. Oh, it's not on time. No way. I think someone will leave after this. I hope not, because I want to see the rest of the route. Oh, you're probably right. What killed this run? Not sure. Nothing particularly. I didn't even have a wipe, I don't think. Six deaths from the mage. Pretty sure this guy was dead on all 3 bosses so far. It's a common theme this week. Healer typing mana.
Beware. 2.
Chain boss was particularly hard on him. He had 3 deaths there, 1 on each chain. Oh, really? That's not very good then. I think I'm going to try to queue for a dungeon on the 80 realm. Okay. Let me know how it goes. Let me know if it seems like the stability has improved. No one left. Love to be proven wrong. Yeah, that's awesome. We need to check this out. I think we just fucked it all up at this point, so we're probably not going to have count. 5 minutes are buggy as fuck. Oh, really? It'll be cool to see Medivh again. Maybe he shows up in the saga. Medivh? I don't think he's showing up. Where would he be? You probably need the last 3-pack as well. Yeah, I think so. We fucked it all up. We'll just pull that pack and see what happens. That mini boss really must give a lot of count, huh? I was thinking about how Heroic is out till season starting. My guess is eye level gap isn't big and they don't want people geared from day 1. I don't know, somebody was disputing the... Like, somebody was disputing that it's just not going to be queuable, but it's still going to be something you could enter. What are your thoughts on that? Is that the way you read it? That they're removing the ability to queue for Heroic in the beginning? Since Heroic is now basically a Mythic 0. Medivh has just been traveling the cosmos. People have been testing it on beta. Oh, that doesn't mean anything. Do people even do heroic stuff? In the past, not really, no. But now that it's like the Mythic 0 item level equivalent, probably. Very quick dungeon queues. Let's see how it actually goes. All right, keep us updated.
Stay your hand or taste the flame.
Beware.
Roast in flames.
What's going on?
An embarrassment of riches.
You probably answered this a million times. Why do you have 2 party frames? The party frames on the right are the ones I actually use, but because they're under the webcam, people constantly ask me to get a second party frame out so you can see it while people are dying and stuff.
Feel the burn.
Don't forget to like the stream. Let's get the algorithm going. I appreciate you saying that. I don't know that it works that way for actual live streams, but I do appreciate you saying that. They made hunters tankier. Oh, really?
An embarrassment of riches.
Refresh my memory. Can bolster affect bosses. Not after season 2 of Shadowlands, I believe they changed that.
Beware.
Humble and consume.
Beware.
Used to be able to, though. They gave our major defensive CD have charges, and you get an extra charge with the talent. What is the major defensive CD? I didn't even know you had one. It's something from the pet or something, is that right? Survival of the fittest, 40% DR. That's a thing from a pet, right? The fight has gotten much easier this season. I don't know if it's everyone's experience. They did nerf it, but it does feel like commensurately more easy than you expected it to be. But I think the big nerf is that you only need 2 people to throw the items now instead of 3. Like, I straight up don't even get it half the time. I'm just fucking not even paying attention, and people still do it, no problem. The pet is aspect of the bear, HP. Oh, okay. I guess I don't know what survival of the fittest is. Last time I played a hunter, all they had was Curdle and Exhilarate.
Feel the burn.
Fort of the Bear, 20% max HP and heal. Nice. I have over 2 million HP in raid with it. Whoa. You probably are really good in raid then, huh?
Grow to roaring flame.
Beware.
Roast in flames.
Alright, only 2 minutes over, but we completely fucked up the route, so we didn't really learn what we wanted to learn here. So, have to do it another time. 20% DR when it's no longer up. When it's up, no longer a stealth. They made camo a defensive CD. Oh, they got rid of the stealth element of it? That sucks. Is it just me, or is the last boss the weakest of this set in the dungeon? Definitely. Wouldn't even say that's like up for debate at this point. Shaman, DK, and Priest with Mage. Scooty McMage Jr. over there. He didn't do that bad DPS considering how many times he's died. Alright. Try to find some keys we actually need for score. One boss down, no issues. I didn't think so. Valg disappointed me. Oh, Bolg, yeah. I mean, he did alright. I don't know how good Unholy is. Can you do an Azure Vault and show how not to get wrecked by Dragon Strike? Probably not, no. Some of these are awesome. Whenever a trap is triggered, I get a free aspect of the cheetah. Oh, that's cool. Is that, those are all talents now? finished Nelt yesterday with 473k. What the hell? Well, if you did that, we would upgrade the keys, so that's a substantial difference. 100k more than this guy. Sup, Metro? You playing the beta? I tried to this morning, but it was too many crashes. So we'll see if it's better now. Guardian Druid's still waiting for his talent tree rework. What, another one? How many do you want? How many talent tree changes is what the hell's going on outside? There's like paper all. Hold on a second. I need to make sure that's not coming from our property. Did I miss one? Nope, doesn't look like it. Anyway, yeah, there's like garbage all over the street. I don't know where it's coming from. I hope it's not coming from our property somehow. Do they finally get a useful AoE stop? No, but they make Binding Shot a root again, yeah. Does that mean I'm not the only one with my Blood DK alt that gets completely wrecked there on boss week? It's a hard dungeon for surviving on bosses, 100%. Honestly, it was good for the time because tanks had to kite a bit more back then. Oh yeah, the roots. Okay. We're in a key. Why does it say best for this dungeon at Uldaman? What? It was great for reaping. They died in the root timing. I was about the AV end boss Dragon Strike. I remember. It's a hard dungeon to survive, I agree. I've died multiple times there. I'm going to head out and do some beta stuff. Sorry if I was getting on your nerves today. Oh, no you weren't. I was just like totally confused about what we were talking about because my memory of Warcraft 3 is not lining up to what the conversation was happening with. But let me know if it's buggy still, like if you're still crashing while leveling. Hager again, what's up buddy, welcome. What's your current favorite to fix, Metro? I guess I don't really have one now anymore. Explosive used to be my favorite, but they got rid of it. Open that window. No worries, we'll do. I plan on streaming it. Oh, cool, sweet. Because if it works, then tomorrow I'll probably stream that on the other channel. But I don't know, because I kind of don't want to do it unless you can actually do all the zones in succession. Are you a necrotic enjoyer? No. Why is Demon Hunter tank considered so strong right now and has been for a while? Is it just because of the utility and or damage? I don't know all the other parts of it, but the number one thing that stands out is the utility for sure. They have multiple very powerful pieces of utility right now. How about the Datamine 3 new fixes coming to War Within though? What do we know more about them now? I don't know. Would you say they're also like, where do they stand in terms of DPS and survival? Like, rank them 1 through 6. Are they 1 in both? We don't know anymore yet. Okay. They're top 1 and 2 for both. Oh, are they? Yo, Metro, I just got back to WoW. Which dungeon is your favorite right now? Azure Vault. I have an answer to that question finally. I really hope they will do less Afflicted and Incorporeal next expansion. It feels like almost every week one of those are active. No, every affix appears twice. That's how it works. So that's not something they could help. Demon Hunter is the best at every category for a tank, and the fact that they can enable so many pulls that no other tanks can do, right? There's a lot of new tanks on Demon Hunters, and it shows, and that every flavor of the month spec. Yeah, that's definitely true. They should bring back Necrotic for Demon Hunters only. A new Vengeance might as well be Havoc. Oh wow, really? That's just an unfortunate overlap of last season then? No, no. You're just misunderstanding what happened. The weeks haven't changed. Like, they don't go... They've been in the same order since Dragonflight Season 1. They don't, like, reset every season. It's just... Whatever the previous week was, the next week is the next week. I've seen a Vengeance go pulls without using a sigil. Literally multiple pulls in a row. That's not good. Alright, what is this one? 3389 guy, look at that. They're in Uldaman, so it must be Uldaman. Okay, forget. Alright, keep trying. Playing Ellie Shaman in dungeons with 7% haste feels bad, I bet. It is good, right? Did they kick you? Oh. Well, we won't be able to... We're just going to sign up this stuff at this point. I'm just going to play Guardian, Prop Pally, and Blood DK for the War Within. Other tanks I'm not feeling as much this expansion. Gotcha. If you want, you can also craft gear and gems and all that. Oh, in that max level realm, yeah. Regarding affixes, I feel like they got rid of a lot of basically unplayable combos in Shadowlands. I dislike Afflicted and Incorporeal too, especially in lower keys where nobody cares about them. Yeah, they're definitely the hardest ones now, I feel like. 3.1k, yeah, we're gonna wait. As they have 2 shamans in the group. Good luck to them. You think they will remove Vengeance as King of Tanks for War Within? That's not something that they installed, right? Like, they didn't put them in that position on purpose, so... It's really up to the community, honestly. Like, I get it, Demon Hunters, like, looks very, very overpowered on paper, so they're probably always going to be, but, like... If for some reason all the top players weren't playing it, it wouldn't be, like... The perception on it would be totally different. Oh, it's not Halls. Instead, we'd be having this conversation like, I can't believe how underrated Vengeance is, you know? They did install it to be meta? No, they didn't. They don't work. That's not how they work. They did not intentionally make Vengeance the strongest tank. Honestly, whoever designed Vengeance had to have some idea that they were making the best tank for Mythic Plus ever. I doubt it. Why would you think that? Like, what isn't probably being fully understood about this conversation is like you're assuming that they're meticulously comparing all 6 tanks and they chose to make Vengeance better than the other 5. They just made them better than they were. And because of that, they're now better than the other 5. There's no way to nerf it, right? Like, how do they nerf it? They have to remove spells. That's the only way it can be nerfed at this point, right? And they have, I think they have nerfed it as well, and it's still, like, the utility just carries them. They have to remove double sigil talent. That solves it, yeah, and that's certainly not going to happen in the middle of a season, right? Then why did they give Vengeance meta? That's a good question. You can nerf the damage from the spells. They don't need to hit for 1 million DPS. Well, that's why I asked before about ranking the DPS, because I've not heard that they're overwhelmingly top DPS wise. So I don't know about that part. The community is always better at figuring out what works best compared to developers. Well, it's because they're forced to. Yeah, like the developers don't create the game that way. They don't create the game as like a puzzle of you figuring out what the best spec is. They try to create all the specs to be equal and fun. But there's too many specs. Like they can't do it well, you know? Nerfing Vengeance is easy. Double their CDs on sigils and half their HP. Oh, half their HP. That's certainly not happening. That's ridiculous. They did it. They already did nerf the sigils, didn't they? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, they've tried to nerf them. It's not changing anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not nerfable at this point in the season. I would hope who designed it plays their game even remotely and has tried the current dungeons and saw, wow, these mobs have a lot of casts and stops. But again, like, yeah, you're comparing too many factors, I think. You're assuming that, like, whoever makes the game is some, like, omniscient, like, genius at all content. The person who made that decision on Vengeance has likely nothing to do with Mythic Plus design. And it honestly might not even been done simultaneously. Every season there's been a tank that's ahead of the rest. And that's what I'm saying. That's mostly... He picks this hunter over me. This guy's 2990, so probably more fit for the key, I guess. But anyway, so back to the original comment. Every season there's a tank that's been ahead of the rest, and that's because of the community. The tank balance is very bad right now. I agree with that. Well, 5 are balanced and 1 isn't, but... In the past, tank balance was very good, and people still preferred certain tanks over others. And there was still a meta, even though it made no real effective difference in the progression of your average player. Sensible people know the nerf squad is probably 3 people. 1 is on coke, one on shrooms, and the third one had too much of both. I don't really subscribe to this ridiculous... These comments, honestly, so it's all good. I only started playing Dragonflight in Season 2. What was the broken comp in Season 1? There wasn't really one, that's what I'm saying. It was a lot better balanced in Season 1, but it's because a lot of, like, everything was kind of weak. Nothing really stood out. Prot Warrior has an AoE stop and an AoE interrupt, but they're not overbearing in lockdown. Exactly.
5, 4, 3, 2.
No, I don't think there was like a really well-defined meta in Season 1. At least not compared to the other 3 seasons. The other 3 seasons have been wildly carved out compared to Season 1, so...
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but
was it Prop Pally? I remember Warrior being a lot of people talking about Warrior in Season 1. Season 1 had the most comp variety. That's how I remember it, yeah. Warrior was early on. Oh, really? I guess I don't remember it very well. Season 1 was a really crazy time in my life, so... I don't have anything against Vengeance. I like to play it as well, but I think it's time for another spec to take the spotlight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I can say to like help you guys understand this. Like, it's not a decision that they made to make them the top spec. So until they get a redesign or other tanks get a redesign, it's not going to change. Prop Pally was top towards the end of season 1. Getcha. It's not about spotlight, it's about balancing specs.
Beware.
And again, like we literally just talked about this, like there's no easy way to nerf them in the middle of the expansion without just totally ruining what their niche has been. Like when you nerf that, right? When you take that away, what is their value then? Why will people keep playing them? The thing is, though, with current Vengeance, if other tanks get redesigned to be on par with Vengeance, what will that look like? Honestly, I think it would make most tanks way too strong. Yeah, I agree. Even high Mythic Plus players told Blizzard it was overpowered, and this is kind of the same conversation. We're just like, I don't know. You know, there's more than high Mythic Plus players to consider in these conversations, right? Like, it's not even just about Mythic Plus. Like, there's multiple different types of content it needs to be balanced in. Is it the best raid tank right now?
It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to.
I think the easy solution would take away double sigils. I think that should happen in the War Within for sure. But in the middle of the season, God no, that's ridiculous. Oh, it's raining now. We're supposed to get very bad storms. I'm just letting you guys know. So if something goes wrong, that's why. It's not the best raid tank. Okay, so there you go.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Always funny doing this poll and we fuck up CCs and die from 5 stacks of vapor. Yeah, I guess that's what just happened there.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
I would prefer them to keep double sigils and just have the dungeons designed to be where it doesn't feel as bad to not have them.
Beware.
Yeah, that's again. I don't. Again, Blizzard did not design the dungeons and think like, all right, everybody's gonna need a demon hunter for this. Make sure. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else I can say at this point. Oh, it's really raining.
3, 2, beware.
Our tank DC at the start of this dungeon and never came back, so we've been 4-manning it with no tank. Oh yeah. Was tank DPS up in season 2 from 3? Or am I just misremembering? Not directly, I don't think. I don't think it was like an explicit goal of their tuning or something like that they did that. Is there any specific changes you'd like to see for Blood DK? Oh, they've already happened, so we've been talking about that for weeks now. The stuff I wanted to see has happened, so I'm happy. Blizzard legit rework classes all the time. You get new tiers every season, so balance is never perfect, and that's why there's always a meta. That's pretty much what we just said before. It's a moving scale. Like, unfortunately, they put themselves in this position, which is, you know, on them, obviously, but I think everybody would prefer it to be... I think everybody would prefer it to be this way than the alternative. But, yeah, they put themselves in this position where they're designing classes as like a core part of the expansion, so they now have to keep designing them. And they're not able to make every single class rework happen at the exact same time. So like I imagine it was probably always their intention for Vengeance to play a certain way, but in season 1 and 2 they didn't get it done yet, you know. So it's just like a product of how the expansion works now. What just happened there? I have no idea. I guess we didn't do the trees or something. They're flaming the healer. People are happy when their class is meta and are the first on forums to cry it's not fair when it's not. Well, that's why I brought it up, because like I think Vengeance is on a weird like bleeding edge right now. If you nerf that sigil utility, will people keep playing them? Beta is unplayable, getting DC'd every 10 minutes. Oh, still. What is this guy? Sweden with a bunch of letters and numbers. Is this a real person or a bot? Look like the healer died during the big AoE. They overlap circles. Let's see. New consumption works so good with Deathbringer. Makes Blood Plague tick every 0.6 seconds. I know, I really like the idea there. I just did a whole dungeon on beta and only DC'd once, so it's feeling a little better. Meta should be rotating every season IMO. I get it. It's not... Okay, I'll good. You feel that way? No worries. It's so stupid when people give up on one wipe there. I've wiped in that boss. Oh yeah, we could easily still... We could probably still double upgrade that with that wipe. Still double upgrade that, right? So that guy dies to just... I don't even know what he does to be honest. Just the damage from the fight or something. AB has the freest timer. Jambo, welcome back to the stream, bro. It's getting worse. It's like, I don't know why I even bother. Like, I'm trying to like help people have these arguments, but they're just like not listening, so it's like whatever. You want to say that the meta should be rotating every season IMO, you're welcome to say it, but it's never going to happen because it's not Blizzard making the meta, so good luck with that argument. Can't really see the overlap though. Oh, was it? Oh, it's like me who overlapped, isn't it? Well, that guy just stood there and didn't move, but yeah, it's kind of me who does it. But then the Warlock dies too somehow, I don't know. I killed him, yeah. I didn't even see him there, honestly. I mean, he didn't even try to move, so. On both of us there. As your vault 13 disband. Okay. Gonna time you out, dude, just because you're not registering as a real person in my eyes right now. If you are, come on back in 5 minutes and convince me of that. Then the hunter called the healer trash. Well, he did die earlier in the fight too. I don't know what that one was, but anyway. Funny keys. Hunter, Warlock, and Priest. Look at the Priest chain. Holy shit. Not that long. Were they casting Tranquility? I don't know, maybe. Had a necrotic of penance taking out, just enduring the pain and enjoying the stream. Necrotic? The affix, or? That's been removed a long time ago, so I can see why you got that out. Blizzard doesn't decide the meta is, but I can nudge certain classes, but it can nudge certain weak classes in a direction. It can, but it's, again, like, it doesn't matter. Even if they did that, like, they would have to nerf every single class in the game to guarantee that to happen, right? Have you had the pleasure of playing with an assassination rogue? I think we had one a couple of days ago, yeah. It seems like keys are unplayable at this point. Oh, really? I haven't gotten to that point quite yet, but this season has definitely not been very successful for me. Guess we'll sign up to Neltharius again though. Try to keep practicing that. I feel like it's not League where they actually buff champions for certain esports events. They just react to play rates and success rates and strive for balance. Yeah, it's exactly right. Yep. And I think another thing that is a good comparison, you bringing up League is a good choice because it elucidates a big problem with WoW. Do they buff things separately in League for ARAM? In WoW, there's raiding, which is maybe not something that we engage in anymore, but it's still a huge pillar of the PvE, the competitive avenues. There's obviously Mythic Plus. We'll come back to that. There's PvP. There's leveling, collection, just class fantasy in general to all consider. But the thing that's so often not considered in these conversations, Mythic Plus has like enormous variation in its difficulty and needs from the top to the bottom. So right now we do have a bit of an outlier in that Vengeance is good in all keys. But in the past, it's not been true. Like the thing that was the most powerful was not good in all keys. So for Blizzard to take action just because of something that's proliferating at the top, it is not necessarily needed. Simply, if players at the bottom could just ignore that, they would be happy and they'd be in a better state of play. But it's a social issue at the heart because people are unable to do that. They think like, in order to do this 10 I'm doing, I need a Vengeance Demon Hunter. Like the guy before, right? I'm going to wait for a Demon Hunter. It's like, all right, well, good luck, I guess. I'm sure you'll find one. It's just, people think that that's the only way they can succeed. And that is not something that Blizzard could help with. That's something that it takes the community waking up for. I enjoyed the season, but no fourth affix. It's still a bit odd. There hasn't been a fourth affix for like a long time now. Hasn't Blizzard already said they don't really tune around Mythic Plus though? No. They obviously tune around everything. Had 105 Ruby Life Pulls cause a wipe because he put the second boss ad in Narnia. When he left, then he left after it was clear. Oh, those are the ones you want to record and send in. What do you think of the DPS trinket changes for tanks and healers? I won't be able to give my opinion on that until we see the actual tank trinkets from Mythic Plus next season. It doesn't really matter what my opinions are right now until we know if there's actually good tank trinkets next season. Because if there continues to be no good tank trinkets in Mythic Plus, then they can nerf the DPS trinkets 50% more and it's still going to be the best trinket in the game. Like, there's been a big problem with tank trinkets this expansion that they just simply don't do anything for your survival. They're extremely weak survival-wise, to the point where it's actually better to take a DPS trinket to help with survival. Or like what I'm doing with the alchemy trinket, just like a jack-of-all-trades trinket. It's all cantrip items. I don't even know what cantrip means, so I have no idea. But yeah, regardless, if there is a good tank trinket that is a competitive, like it helps you survive regularly, then I am happy that they're nerfing the DPS trinkets, because it should encourage players to use them more. But if they continue to fail to make good tank trinkets, then it doesn't matter. People are still going to take the DPS trinkets even if they're nerfed. So you only pug? Yeah, I only pug, yep. Rage Heart and Dread Plates are pretty good, and those are examples of raid trinkets, that's what I'm saying. And I worry that that's how it's going to stay. Grand's Trinket is probably great. I don't own it, but outside of that, what other tank trinket, besides the Cheat Death, what other tank trinket has been good from Mythic Plus this expansion? I can barely pug 2 a day. Oh yeah, that's become like a niche of the channel at this point. So Fire Rack One-Hander, Rashok Palm, Seal of Dearness Chosen. Now, those things don't really compete with tank stuff, so I guess I have a different opinion on that. But like again, they're still going to be better, right? Isn't the Tremont Splinter one pretty good? That one's solid, yeah. That one's above average for sure. Rage Heart, that's a raid trinket. The only really good tank trinket was Codex from Tazavesh. Right, that's like one of very few that stand out. The Brackenhide one is solid, it's not bad. As a BM, Rashlock's polearm does a lot of my damage. Nice. Splinter is really good IMO. It would probably be really good if we didn't have 2 cheat deaths. Like if those were gone, yeah, that one would probably be a really good trinket. The cheat, yeah, like I said, besides the cheat death one, obviously that's just like universally going to be valuable no matter what, but. Resonator from Ultimate is good when you gather in group mobs, is it? I've heard it's not good. I know it was awful in season 2, and then they changed it further. But I don't know that it's any good still. Yeah, well, it's not like raining sideways anymore. Did Inscrutable Quantum Device not count as a tank trinket? No. I don't know that that would count as a DPS trinket either, though, in that case. I think they're only talking about trinkets that do a flat amount of damage, like that one from Azure Vaults. I don't think they're talking about ones that give stats, because obviously ones that give stats are universal for every spec in the game. I don't have the cheat death trinket, I guess, so I use Splinter. Yeah, it's probably a great option. Grand Scale felt good for lower keys. I think it'd be a great trinket all around, but I don't own it. I run Rage Heart and Splinter on both my tanks, but that's only because I can get Rage Heart with bullions. Sure. Well, anyway, we're just talking about DPS trinkets right now. Or, I'm sorry, the Mythic Plus trinkets. There seems to be a trinket like Coral in the World Within, and that worries me since the last time we got Coral, it was BIS. What does that one do? I don't remember that, but I remember it being weird. People were talking about it forever. Dungeon trinkets have been so bad recently compared to raid options. Yeah, it's been really bad. I used the Resonator and I dropped my Treat Death for it, really. Cooldown is 1 minute and 30 and it's like an extra defense I don't have to think about. You dropped your Cheat Death for that trinket. What? That's a very interesting choice. What? Why? What are your thoughts there? Coral gave you a hot from damage taken. That does not sound like that would be ungodly broken. Some specs have their BIS from dungeons. We're just talking about tanks right now, yeah. 50% damage reduction when your health drops below 75%. That's better than a cheat death, though, in your eyes, or? DPS classes can easily find a trinket combo that increases their DPS by 10%, but there's no tank trinket combo that increases damage reduction by 10%. That's what we're talking about, yeah. That's the issue at its heart. There is no good tank trinkets from Mythic Plus at all, and now they're nerfing DPS trinkets, so it gets irrelevant. Unless they start adding new tank trinkets that are actually worth using, it's just a nerf to tanks. That's all it is. There's nothing to give a commentary on. The Dragonflight zones look stunning, I know. Unfortunately, I don't think the War Within zones are going to be as visually splendorous, but they are very good for what they are. They're just not naturally designed to be this crazy good looking. I don't think people understand these trinkets. It's not a flat 50% DR, it's an absorb, and on most tank classes it gets eaten in 3 seconds. That's what I've heard, yeah. Is it good to have usable trinkets? I like a usable trinket, usually 1 usable trinket. If I didn't have a cheat death, I would definitely have 1 usable trinket. But the cheat death is basically a better usable trinket, because as long as it's on CD, you know it's usable. Or it's off CD, I mean. Typically, like the off, you know, you'd use it when you need it, and you would sit on it when you don't. Three of my guildmates asked me to come along to a dungeon. All 4 of us show up. The key holder says, okay, disappears, and we all scratch our heads. We didn't run another key, and 2 plus 2 to 10. Nice. I would take a hunter, but like, fuck hunters. Well, we got this nice 2500 mage. We can grab him, huh? It's so rare that I fight something in the world now in Dragonflight. I'm sitting here like pressing spells. I'm like, where are my tinkers? I don't think I've done any world content once Mop Remix started since. You get recognized in pugs? Yeah, sometimes. More than I expected to. Oh, we got transmog too, look at that. Love that. I'm gonna miss the tinkers? Yeah, I know, it's pretty cool. You grabbed a hunter, okay, cool. I was gonna say, I'm not really trying to wait all day for that. How are the keys doing? They're doing well. Any disbands? Yes. Always, as of course you've come to expect. Is it too late to start Mop Remix? No. I get recognized in pugs from the stream. Nice. That's awesome. Well, you're always really active in other streams too, aren't you? Or is that not as often anymore? I am back. Was old conquered? No. No better time to start Remix? Definitely, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really say it gets better or worse. Not as often anymore, but from time to time, nice. I have a DPS Death Knight in my Remix raid with almost 10 million HP. Oh, you can definitely solo it. Yeah, we were just talking about that the other day. Well, Jack and a core I'm actually exalted with now, yeah. Okay. This one just practice. The nerf chain boss on Niltheris, yep. I tanked for that rogue like 20 minutes ago, saying the same about Shadow Priest, that all of them suck. I mean, I kind of agree with them, honestly. We have had a very bad success. Like, I feel like a lot of Shadow Priests are out there getting carried. Doing Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar right now, an absolute smash. Nice. There's only one dispel in that group. A fix will go off constantly. Yeah, I see. It was so random when that guy joined the stream and blamed Faxi for nerfing Death Knight armor. That was funny. I think that was just a misunderstanding, but... What's the Shadow Priest streak now? Yeah, it's broken now if we do this key. I think it was maybe... Yeah, let's see. We'll count it out. Twelve in a row. Let's see what they say when I say that. Getting a good Shadow Priest will be rare in these keys. I agree. Hoping Frosty K is more fun as an off-spec in the War Within. It could be, yeah. Shouldn't have said anything. Frost with Death and Decay, you. Solonist, are you going to be okay with Afflicted? Who's that? Blizzard seems to be doubling down on the Breath playstyle again, though. Oh, really? I'm really looking forward to Sandland and Holy. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about those. What Deathbringer and Sandland look like for those specs. Someone's getting kicked from this group now. If we don't start it now, I'm going to just drop. This is a waste of time. Already tell we're not going to finish this key. Unholy with Giga Haste is so fun. Oh, cool. Death and Decay is staying. Just got to get used to it. It's not that bad. Yep. Don't pull into the next room and we be okay. Time to break out your Death Coil healing. Yeah, that won't be happening. Content time? Probably. No spec is forced to stay in a spot to deal AoE like Death Knight. You mean Consecrate? Forgot about that one, I guess. But I guess that's not as big anymore, right?
5, 4.
Yeah, like Earthquake. Like, there's a lot of spells that
1.
you normally have to place well. Incoming Disband, very likely. Consecrate barely does any damage, does it? Healer can't realistically handle a fix alone. Yeah, it's like literally no shot. I mean, you can't even handle it at all, probably, on some situations where there's other actual dispels needed.
Beware.
Max 2 afflict spawns, correct. Frost needs a rework. Oh yeah. Hopefully the 4 set for Prot will work on the beta soon so we can see how much we stack the damage. Nice. We're gonna just die here to this. Kill that warden. Okay, we're good. I got kicked from 17 Algathar last night because of the boss dispels. I joined and healer was like, sorry, we need someone for boss dispels. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
No, we aggroed the mobs. That's really bad. Did not intend those to aggro. Not looking good so far. It wasn't looking good when we started the key.
Beware. 2, 1.
So I'm not sure if those aggroed. Why those aggroed, really? Is that going to happen a lot, or is that a mistake on their part?
Beware.
And not be the only one interrupting, says the druid. You don't have your interrupt talented.
3.
This happens all the time, too. Fucking druids complaining about interrupting when they don't have an interrupt talented. I mean, I get what he means, but it's just so silly.
2, 1. Beware.
Vengeance has made people lazy. Yeah, I know you're right. It seems that way. But that was honestly a mistake of pulling more than interrupting.
Beware.
I wouldn't have pulled all these mobs if I knew that the rock elementals were going to come too.
1.
Block's damage is low for Destro, not gonna lie. That's good, man. Definitely tell the truth. No need to lie about something silly like that. That guy who came back never came, timed out. He never came back. AI detected. Well, he had like this super sketchy ass name with like no actual rhyme or reason to it, and then like only typed in emotes. So yeah, I think that's pretty much confirmed. But kind of want to try Blood DK and Beta Dungeon, but I have no clue how to do the talent tree. Well, I don't think it matters for normal dungeons. You can go in and have fun. Path down to Carnage and Consumption and win. It sounds like it'd be really good. I gotta get details working so I can see exactly how valuable it's gonna be.
Beware.
On some bosses, Blood Plague is second in damage. Whoa, really? Where is it? How is it comparing to your Shattering Bone or whatever? Are you still taking that? Yeah, I know. I have the build now, yeah. I just didn't have it before.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
But I mean, you said it's number 2. What's number 1 and what's number 3 was basically what I was asking there.
Beware. Beware.
Reaper's Mark is number 1? Whoa. So like the talents are like heavily impacting the overall damage.
2, 1. Beware.
DPS is really low.
Beware.
Yeah, maybe. Especially if you can chain Reaper's Marks. How does that work? What causes that?
Beware.
That's the Marrow Rend interaction, is that what you mean? Rogue doing good, but others not so much. To be honest, I wouldn't worry about damage numbers in beta, as they will get tuned. Definitely wouldn't worry about it, I agree, but it's unlikely that that's gonna, like, I don't think they're gonna nerf all the hero talents, right? I think this is the first rogue key I've seen this season. Oh, really? Definitely not our first, but we've seen not too many of them. They're definitely pretty uncommon now.
Beware. 3, 2. Beware.
Rogue's underrated. Underrated, probably. I wouldn't say it's underrated, unfortunately, but I think all the DPS specs are pretty good right now. I missed Tricks of the Trade. Why would happen to it? You mean like because you're not seeing rogues, you're not getting tricks, yeah? Makes sense. The hero talents would be a lot for blood. They have to be tuned to be attractive, yeah. That's a cool part of this all, because you're basically getting spells that are interactive for both tank and DPS. This season favors casters and hunters. Hunters. Don't tell Paxi. And of course the healer dies. Alright, so step 1 is practice this again. I mean, everybody has to be here too, which is a big part of the problem. Oh, and these guys are not gonna... how does it work? Okay, so that's when we run by it. I'm gonna have a big window there. I don't know how we, like, where is this guy supposed to be in the route? Okay, there, good shit anyway. I don't know that we're gonna be able to do this, guys, I really don't. It doesn't seem like it's very easy to skip. People are gonna pull this a lot, it looks like. Because everybody has to be here at the exact same moment. Druid healing feels so much harder than Disc or Monk, really? Harder than Disc, really? Which every class just got its own hero talent instead of having to choose? Oh, really? I like having the choice because that makes it a little bit more interesting. I've always liked that. The trick is the Druid roots the birds. Roots? Wouldn't that do damage to it? I know it can be CC'd, but I mean, we could pull even more stuff. I mean, I would hate this. Like, this is why I hate Mythic Plus at times, because we've just pulled 2 packs that aren't supposed to be on the route, so now I'm not able to practice the route. Okay, somebody leaves. Like, thank you, honestly, because I don't want to be here other than testing the route. Just wait for Bird to patrol away. We did that, but not everybody was there at the same time. You see that?
As a good friend.
That's the issue. Everybody needs to be ready for it and aware that it's happening. So let's see what the difference is here between those 2 packs. I know that they have 2... That pack has 2 hunters, right? But it seems like way more likely to get aggro than anything else at this point. So if we did pull it, it's not the end of the world because it's the exact same count as this pack, it looks like. So we just need to recognize that it's pulled and not... Yeah, alright. So that's a good audible. If it happens, it's not the end of the world. We can just fight it. It's the exact same count as everything else. So as long as we don't pull anything else, we're good. But there's no way we're not getting Lahar with that. So that's part of that pack now. Which is not really that big of a deal, I don't think. But it's unlikely that he's not going to be there, it seems. 2 keys in a row. You can skip it, but yeah, if the whole team isn't ready to run by the bird, then it's going to get body pulled. Yeah, and if it does, we'll just kill it. Because it's the same count. I didn't realize Blood Drinker and Consumption are a choice node. Oh yeah, they are right now too. Boom. Alright, anyway, count. Sheet, here we go. Neltharius. 13, disband. Funny thing about Mountain Thane prot talents, half of them are a negative modifier and actually nerf you. Wait, wow, how? So many disbands? It looks like a lot, but honestly it's pretty normal. That's about where we're at right now. $13 seemed to be the pug killer this week? Oh, really? Previous key. Hunter, Rogue, and Warlock. I don't even know what to describe that one. That was like, that was a weird one. Fort and Sanguine next week? Oh, really? That one's tough. Okay, let's find some maybe from... Nope. This is none listed that we can get other than this one and this one. Otherwise, we'll wait and sign up to those again. Next week is a 9 for vault situation. It's easy to underestimate a 13. I remember being a raider only and never having doing above a 10 unless my raid leader dragged me along. Well, this is different than that now, but yeah. 13 now is like a 23 back in that situation you were in. I hate Sanguine. It's my least favorite to fix. It's definitely a very difficult one as a tank now. Sanguine isn't that bad, IMO. Are you not? Are you a non-tank? The season is the worst to fix rotation. It's the same as the previous 4 seasons, but yeah. They should remove Sanguine to fix already. Yeah, I know why people are saying that, but they can't just keep removing the worst to fix every season. Like, they have to add something back, right? I remember Toldagor and Waycrest with 1 minute Sanguines. Yeah, it's a lot better than it used to be. 13 is more like a 24 or 25 at the moment, is it? No thundering or quacking, so not the worst. Yeah, thundering was awful. Good afternoon, Gabriel. What's up, dude? Welcome. Add and loved a fix from older expansions. Like what? Is there any that have been removed that you think can be returned? I can't think of one. Maybe explosive. I wouldn't mind explosive coming back, but I don't know if anybody would agree with me. What was the worst Mythic Plus season? I don't know. They're all bad and good for different reasons. Probably season 1 of Shadowlands. I guess that was probably the least good one. And it was really long too. The only good thing about Sanguine is you get to say Sanguini, Linguini. That's definitely not a good thing about it. I hate entangling and raging more as a tank for me. Entangling is just annoying. Oh, really? Raging doesn't really... What is hard about raging at this point? I don't even know. Sanguine is less bad this season than in past seasons, but the fact that there are many times there are unmovable mobs in dungeons with Sanguine is awful. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they should give Sanguine the raging treatment and make it do something else. Well, raging still does what it used to do. It just does less of what it used to do. It's just been halved. I thought Grievous ended up in a good spot. Oh, really? Oh, God, don't say that. Remember the emissaries? Oh, yeah, season 3 of BFA. There were some weeks that high key pushers could not time keys. Yeah, it was crazy. Those were really hard. Sanguine is bad, but you can mitigate it with good movement. Constantly moving the mobs is annoying for DPS and AoE ground abilities, though. You can play around it for sure. It's easier to play around than people give it credit for. You could always just try to kill all the mobs evenly too. That's an unsung idea a lot of people don't seem to think about. Maybe Sanguine can get smaller every second. That's something I've been suggesting for a long time now. I think Faxy's suggestion was always that it silences the mobs. I don't know. Either way, there's some good ideas out there for making Sanguine better. But I like it shrinking every second. Every time it does damage or healing, it shrinks. Gives them a DR instead of a heal. That's a cool idea too, yeah. Might be a hot take, but I miss teaming. Teaming was alright. It's just really fucked up, like unaffixed like thundering, right? I'd rather have busting than Sanguine. You meant explosive. Yeah, I like explosive. That was a really, really fun affix as a tank. Sun City. Double bears in DHT, that was fun. With bolstering. That's what I try when I play DPS, but people sometimes want to get a dangerous mob out of the pack ASAP rather than kill them all at the same time. Well, sometimes you just can't kill them all at the same time, but yeah, you should definitely try, I think. Frogs are just the uber bosses of this game? Yep. Volcanic is kind of lame. It's the weakest? Yeah. That one honestly should probably be removed if any of them are going to get removed. Because that one's clearly just too easy compared to the other ones, but... Hall's the pug killer. It's like every key's the pug killer anymore. I'm not biased at all, but I welcome our frog overlords. You actually have a picture of a frog as your fucking account. Bro, you're lucky, bro. You're lucky I like you, because otherwise you'd be banned in a second. Supporting the frogs is not what we do here. Hey, it's better than a feral druid paw. Not a lot of people probably remember those days, but people come in here with feral druid icons and they got kicked. They got banned. Incorporeal Sanguine next week? I don't know. Somebody said it's Sanguine fortified, so probably Incorporeal, yeah. The fix where I did 70% of the mechanic because I could not trust the rest of the pugs to do it. That's why I liked it, yeah. It was really fun as a tank to be really active on it. but it could get me killed very easily. I'm also a cannibal, though, if that makes it better. I like frog legs. Getting creepy now. How dare a frogger join my raid? I haven't seen really any rogues or feral druids this expansion. Yeah, feral druids definitely not something we see a lot. I played with a feral druid on a 15 Ultimate. He did good. Nice. Halls of Confusion. Yeah, for real. Was that you? Yeah, that was me. Sending a picture in the Discord. They should make frogs a playable race. Oh man, you guys are really trolling today. I can't name a single bad frog boss in this game. You can't. Watch this key. What's the 3 most common DPS this season? I don't know off the top of my head, but you guys check the spreadsheet. Wait, what did I just get summoned? I'd imagine it's going to be Shadow Priest, Evoker, and... I don't know, let's take a look actually. Now I'm curious. Shadow Priest is not top now. Rep Pally, number 1, 17%, and then it's Hunter at 13%, which is crazy. Evoker's not even close, which is good, I guess. They're not even above average. Yeah, it's Ret, then Hunter, then Shadow Priest for some reason. Even with all the disbands and higher keys, I would never trade them for the nightmare that is low keys. Yeah. DK 1%. Yeah, that ain't good. I almost feel like Halls is secretly too technical for pugs. There's always some mechanic that just takes someone out. It is very technical, I agree. I think that's because it's a Titan dungeon. Titan dungeons usually have more mechanics, like on average. Because they try to like live up to this fantasy that the Titans have like lots of unique power. Good thing the tank meta in the spreadsheet is balanced. It's very balanced, yeah. Frog Voker, that'd be bad if that was something that you could have. Evoker is not a very popular class among players despite being strong. Oh, I'm not targeting the correct thing. I guess people don't like that transmog is very limited on them. Honestly, I could see that being a problem for me as well. I kind of like the way they look as the Evoker, like as the Drakdir itself. But if I didn't, I could imagine not enjoying the class because of it. If they changed Evoker from Liz to Swag, I would consider playing it. You mean like change it to a frog? That's crazy. I tried 1Q of Frost DK as we were doing an alt run. Getting hit really hard here. It felt so bad. Yeah, I don't really like Frost. I can't see Frost being too popular right now. I guess it's getting some changes at least. I don't understand how DPS DK players enjoy Death and Decay. I just think most people probably don't really care about it. Most people who play DPS don't really play it because it's fun, honestly, sadly. It's pretty fun on it, holy oh yeah. Dude. Guys are going nuts.
2, 1.
And Holy isn't great feeling either, but people play it because it's numerically better than Frost. Oh, really? Death and Decay always looked awesome. It just needs to follow your character and it'll be perfect. Yeah, it's never going to follow your character though. That's like a huge part of the... Cleaving in your D&D around roots, an unholy in their wounds bursting window. Oh yeah. Tanks gotta move, rip your DPS. I mean, that's just how WoW works, right? Disband incoming, like, holy fuck, this guy's going nuts. Fucking trash week. Why does this hunter care so much? I have no idea. He's trying to get that cheat death thing, which I've never seen anybody even remotely comment on, let alone freak out about. This hunter, this mad when he's lucky to even be invited to higher keys. Why even play Frosty K if you can play Ret and be better in every way? Because people like Death Knight more than Paladin, I imagine, is the answer to that question.
2, 1.
Doesn't the right path give you the boss shortcut? Yeah. But I don't think it's really needed anymore because they made an actual skip down there. In high keys, wipe is a disband 95% of the time anyway. Sure, we're not really in that range, but... Not getting invited and being worse than almost every DPS spec doesn't seem fun to me, I see. When I made Fury Warrior in Season 3, I literally couldn't talk in a key because I was blessed to have been invited. In this group, white means Hunter will leave. I've timed 12s with near 20 deaths, so it depends on the key and the group. Yep. I mean, yeah, obviously it's going to depend on the key more than anything at this point.
2, 1.
If you put that logic behind everything, Metro wouldn't get invited to keys. I think it's just saying, like, you're not really something that's looked at as valuable, so don't cause this thing. There was that one time in Gambit Metro where I wowed you with Fury Warrior utility on the Dragon Pirate boss. No, I don't remember that. What was it?
3, 2, beware.
I know. I remember you used what utility you had. You used it very well.
Beware.
Slowing the ads down. Oh, okay. Getting invited as a DPS is always the hardest part of Mythic Plus, right? Piercing Howl.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
Metro goes, whoa, look at Jambo using that warrior utility. Yeah. I think I remember the reaction. I just don't remember what actually happened. Yeah, back in the day when the meta was very firm, right? Warrior is the class I invite the least by a mile. They do not really bring anything. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Beware.
I just had to disband in a normal dungeon on the beta. The culture is thick.
Beware.
Arms is good DPS though, gotcha. Well, that's preferable. I need my battle shot though for my mage evoker.
2, 1.
If only DPS was all that mattered in keys, it would be a lot easier for a lot of people, I bet. We time a lot more keys too. I try to sneak a warrior in my Tyrant keys because my priests like rally. Oh, rally, boy. Oh shit. In terms of DPS output, the DPS spikes are actually very well balanced. I agree. Yep, I agree. No one in the game likes rally more than Aug. It's weird that, yeah, I don't know. 12 stacks only. Yeah, we destroyed that. It's only a 12% damage buff, yeah. So, I mean, you got Rep Pally that could take Diva Aura. I guess nobody does that or something. You got fucking Aug, which is obviously going to be way better than every other option. You still have Vampiric Embrace from Shadow Priest. I don't even know. But I know we got definitely a Darkness still. Historically, Rally's very bad in 5-mans because there's not a lot that will actually require that amount of health to survive. And where it's needed, you need it to be very precise. The damage reduction is far easier to use. Priest has power infusion. I meant like a damage reduction type CDs. Vampiric Embrace is still kicking. Cool. Because that used to be super powerful. I don't remember exactly what season it was, but I remember there was a season where it was like... But that was season 2, wasn't it? Season 2, it was like broken as fuck.
Beware.
Was it season 1 maybe? I don't remember, but... Well, Druids and Shamans have similar spells to it, but I think they just nerfed the fuck out of those spells. Did you know a big reason why BE is so good is that the spirits that spawn from the Shadow Priest count as individual single target hits? Whoa. So season 1 then it was really good, is that right? Learned that from a Shadow Priest Theory Crafter, gotcha. Rally could have 100% more effect when not in a raid. I actually kind of agree with that, yeah. VE got nerfed from season 1, but it's always been good, gotcha. Yeah, they all got nerfed from after season 1, I guess, right? That feels like that was years ago now at this point, man.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
That is crazy how much happened over the course of this expansion in my real life. It's actually wild. I miss Shadow Priest. I miss Spread Cleave Shadow Priest. What's that?
Beware.
All those abilities got nerfed, but VE is the least effective.
Beware.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1.
Psychic Link is Spread Cleave. Oh, really? They're insane Spread Cleave right now. They don't care where the mobs are. Yeah, I wonder if maybe because like I think a lot of people don't even use that term anymore. I haven't heard that term used in a long time. But in the past, Spread Cleave meant like mobs that did not have to be stacked for you to do full DPS on them. Psychic Cleave is a CD. It's not.
Beware.
Rally needs to get 3% burst while active. Yeah, I agree. It needs something for sure for 5-mans. Giving verse becomes a DPS cooldown. Yeah, I guess verse is not really gonna work. Should just be DR instead of health. The best Shadow Priest will ever be was Legion, where Shadow Form was not a CD. You just went in and out and tried to prolong as much as possible. It was very cool that they designed it that way, but I don't think it was good for the game overall. A lot of people just dying because of how their class was designed. A little bit too big of a skill cap, it sounds like. It was like that in BF8 too, was it? I don't remember that. I remember Legion. It was where Surrender to Madness was crazy. Surrender to Madness in early raid was the most fun I think I had, and being dead at the end of the fight was pretty funny. Yeah, Surrender to Madness and Eternal Nightmare, or what's the name of it? Emerald Nightmare. That was the yeah. Very heavily remember that.
Always in my favor.
BFA Shadow is not nearly as fun as Legion Shadow. Same concept, but without all the support the artifact had for it. Ah, okay. I never played Shadow Priest in Legion, but in BFA you could have ridiculous uptime on Void Form. Oh, really? Warlock, really, yeah. You guys are right about him, huh? In Legion, you could have 100% Void Form uptime if you played Surrender to Madness well and the boss died before you did, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't Surrender to Madness make a return to meta at some point? Was it Shadowlands? I don't think Surrender to Madness was in the game after. I thought it was removed in Legion, but I have no idea. Only if Holy and Dispriest would grip you out of mechanics for 100% uptime. Think the lock just use Havoc there instead of Rain. Look bad on the charts. Oh yeah. Just trying to focus on killing the main guy, which is respectable. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay. 3 not broken. It was definitely a thing in BFA. Oh yeah. Okay. Hardest boss in the game. I'm gonna start attacking these at this point.
Beware.
Take care. Got to go. Alright, well, it's over anyway. Good to see you again, man.
3, 2.
He's just a silly guy. Exist in BFA was basically a dead talent. Yeah, I don't know. Like I want to know if, like, is it just me? With a tank like you, yeah. Imagine blaming the tank. Can always do it. Right. Usually people put 2 markers down. Right, I mean, I'm doing that, but in the first set, that doesn't exist, right? The first set, they come out and then he immediately eats them. The other sets, there's like 30, 40 seconds in between, right? Why not finish the dungeon? Ah, that's just... Right. I mean, if you got frog aggro, just be across the boss and circle around if needed. No, it's definitely not complicated. I don't think this guy's being true. Isn't it perfectly safe to stand on a tank during frogs? I guess, I don't know. People are clueless when you have Vortex Shadow Fury. Why isn't he putting Vortex? Isn't it perfect? Get rid of that. All DPS need to stack on melee in that boss? That's what I figured, yeah. No one was stacked at all? Right, yeah, it's obviously not my fault. I don't get how someone can blame the tank there. I mean, that's just WoW anymore. Chi-chi. Alright, that's the end of the conversation, I guess. Even if they do it not stacked, it's not hard to kite the frogs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That first set's super easy. To fail it on the first set is really, really bad. When I play DPS or heal, I stand on the tank to spawn frogs, and it's pretty simple. Yep. Is the red saying it's your fault? You didn't follow a hunter after staying stacked? I mean, I don't know what they're saying. They're not really making any sense. They're saying things that are just simply not true, so it's hard to have a conversation. There is, I mean, am I wrong? Like, there's no time to move this boss in the first set, right? Let's watch exactly. Okay, they're all out. 1921. Does the gulp. He finishes the gulp at 1916. Not even 5. You have 5 seconds. I'm not allowed to whisper them. Anyway, first that gets eaten almost instantly. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. It's similar to Algathar tree bots, only exception being that they don't be inside the circle. Right. Okay, anyway. It's funny how, like, I was just trying to ask a question because I wanted to know, like, are other people experiencing this too? And this is the response. You guys see wipes here a lot. With a tank like you, yeah. What? And then the guy was trying to say, like, we wiped because you pulled a second early. Bro, what are you talking about? Did that guy get hit by a swirl as well? I guess he just dies to the damage. I don't know. Oh! Oh no, look who Look who's the guy who's blaming me. Oh no, that's not good for him. Wait, and is this the druid? No, okay, that's the hunter who gets rezzed. Oh no. Oh no, sorry buddy. I'm not allowed to whisper these people. Anyway, let's get down the sheet. Funny game. Okay, Halls 14. Can't we just sit under the boss? And Michael Bublé. You can definitely sit under the boss for the first set. Were they all friends? I think they might have been, yeah. It was one of those, it felt like one of those situations where they like commit because they're friends, but then they don't actually have an argument, so they just kind of keep moving the argument away to try not to sound wrong, but it's like, you're not making any sense. You're saying things that don't make sense. There is time. I do it on my Demon Hunter. It's like, okay, I just checked, there's 5 seconds. How far is the boss going to move in 5 seconds? I hate that. If my friends were saying some stupid shit, they would get called out immediately. Yeah, that's just WoW nowadays, man. It's like all tribal too. Like, look at how much shit, look at how much shit we get in just the stream too at times, where people all come in with the exact same mantra. Like, it's clear that they're all sitting in some Discord together, like, beating off to this argument before it starts, you know? I don't really understand how people, like, I don't know how you could enjoy living a life like that, where you're just this, like, small group of people against everybody else. If move him far enough so the hunter could die again. It looked like that frog was running wild. Yeah, I mean, we could probably disprove that comment too. Let's see. Anyways, you probably use it after it was over. Do it for me, fix it for me. Mindset is not conducive to success. It's definitely not conducive to success in the pug world either. So I don't know why these people are even bothering. Okay, so here's the healer. Yet to see Ursul's. He just dies. We get another battle res up on him. Now they're not even on him, so they're just dead. And now at this point the boss is over, so I don't even care if he uses it then. What even is the positioning of those DPS? None of them are shining the frogs into the boss. That's what we were saying. And the two guys, well, especially the paladin, the guy who was just insulting me, he literally ran his frog away from the boss. Like, we just made fun of that in a low key a couple days ago, and now this guy's doing it in a 14. It's like, whoa. That's kind of unfortunate. Alright, anyway. See what we got out here. Can a non-tank survive the Gulg with the defensive? I've been told they can, but I've never seen it attempted. It's funny, the people who place blame on others are usually the ones at fault. Yeah, I've been burned by this so many times over the years. I try to go into conversations thinking like, all right, this guy probably knows something that I could learn from. And it's just probably 95% of the time, it's just a complete waste of time. Like, I try to rationalize. Who's that? I try to rationalize what they're saying when it's happening, but then, like, you look back and it's like they're literally just lying. It's pretty crazy. Just joined the stream, but saw a lot of disbands in the Excel sheet. Looks like this season is pretty rough for pugs and high keys. This season is slightly worse than last season, but it's not really that much worse. We're only at 51.79% right now. Whereas last season we're at 56. But it shouldn't be this high this early, so it's going to get way worse if we keep playing like we did. That's the guy talking shit yesterday. I can't... Again, I almost just did it again. It can't be somebody yesterday because this guy's saying I'm still hard stuck. It's like, if he's... I don't... Anyway. When I do frog boss as a DPS, I use slows and CZs when I kite the little guy through the boss. Oh, yeah. That Shadow Priest whispering you is from last week or the week before. Is it the guy who died in the AV? It would make the most sense, but I don't think it's that guy because... that would be really embarrassing if it was that guy. It could be the prison guy, yeah, but I don't think it is. The name doesn't sound familiar at all. Is it the guy from the AV? I do keys with the hunter and he's just binding and tar trapping them? Yeah, obviously that helps. Will say, I saw you doing these Excel sheets in Shadowlands Season 1 and I loved it then. Still love it now. That video about the bear druid in halls made me laugh so hard. I'm glad that you guys enjoy those videos. You living in his head. Okay, well, I mean, we can just check the disband sheet. He's not on it. But I don't know that I... because we didn't disband that key, right? The AV was not even a disband. We actually upgraded that key. I'm 99% sure it was from yesterday. I'll take a look at it. I mean, if you can quickly go find it. Although it'd be hard because every single key had a fucking Shadow Priest. I mean, here, we can just quickly look through it. Because I want to know this before we start. It's the guy who was complaining about the upgrade. Not that guy. Not that guy. We didn't really have any arguments yesterday, so it couldn't have been yesterday. This is the same. We did the same key with 3 times with 3 people here, so that's definitely not them. True priest, none of them are them. Yeah, every single run yesterday had Shadow Priest. I am. Nope. I don't know. Maybe if I can see, I can just look if the guy did a AV together. What realm was this guy on? Conjures. I think he blamed you for missing the 2. I know of that guy, but I don't know that that was the same guy. Is this the week? Or was it 2 weeks? I think it was... It had to be... I don't know. It was the same guy, though? Because I don't feel like that was the guy's name. I thought he had some stupid-ass name. This guy's like a... Actually, like a relatively WoW name. Anyway, what key is this even? Oh, okay. Not good. For some reason, this thing forever to load. This website really doesn't work very well, honestly. For as important as this website has become to people, it really doesn't work very well. Okay, yeah, it was that guy. Good call. That was the guy. He didn't have much to say after that, though. That was weird. Talking shit from a week ago. You know he's watching now and loving the attention? No, I don't think so, because that guy didn't even come to the stream that day either. That site chugs harder than Raider.io. The only site that chugs harder. Yeah, I assume that was what happened, Fexy. Is Wowhead for some reason. Wowhead's crazy bad because it has like a million embedded ads. It's really... They're starving over there, man. Which I get it, you know. It's become very popular. Wowhead has ads? It does, yeah. Like really, really, really bad. I can't wait until the EU bans those kind of ads. Oh, are they gonna do that? Yeah, Wowhead like straight up will crash your browser if you leave it on too long without ad block. Most 4G networks in the UK kill Wowhead when you try to load it. Yeah, it's crazy how bad it is. Icy Veins less so, but still. Is Icy Veins bad? I've never gone to Icy Veins like once.
I welcome Onara's rage. When the
Something
winds
needs
are
to be done,
still,
IMO.
I will suspect the
Why?
worst.
I mean, it's not like it's some...
Right,
It's just ads, like
and
it's normal for
O'Lear
websites. They're
clans
just really
must
aggressive with
rally to
theirs.
free-
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Valakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons of war and drive them a cooldown. Beware. Granite's blood soaks the ground. Our purposes can align.
I think it's straight up blocked in Turkey. Oh, really? Tall fella. Didn't do a very good job of prio damage, huh? You should have brought a priest. Or should have brought a mage. Had a really good ad blocker, I guess. Well, I mean, so do I. I'm not seeing the ads myself either, but...
Beware. Beware.
There's some big blokes. Yep, not anymore, though. Good gravy, the bolster chow. Yeah.
Beware.
Insane prio damage. Yep. If only we had some of that. I keep getting Google results for Quora, and when I make the mistake of clicking on it, the answers to questions is superseded by literally 7 promoted posts.
Two more remain.
Yeah, that website's weird too on that front. I don't get what they're doing with that. There has to be a better way to monetize the internet than super intrusive and annoying ads. I mean, there certainly is, but I don't think it's that big of a deal either, honestly. Websites just need to stop acting like they care more about money than making a good product. Like, a lot of websites don't do that, right? It's not like every web, like, you go to ESPN, it doesn't have fucking ads everywhere. Poor Hunter can't service. What does he mean, release? This isn't working out. I mean, I don't even think anything was bullshit at that point. I'm not even sure how he died there. I think he means survive. Oh, maybe, yeah. Find the idea nice that some people had back in the day where they used part of their CPU power to mine Bitcoin while you're using the site. Beware. That doesn't sound like that's a better solution with them. Beware. How did you save that pull? Just got back at the right time. I mean, I didn't do that. That was the mage, the paladin who did that. Good on him for keeping it going, I guess. Best dungeon to heal IMO. This one certainly challenges you as the healer, I'd imagine. I don't mind sites having ads, just don't take the piss covering it everywhere. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Not every website's like that, so it's just wow, greedy. I mean, we already know how greedy they are. They literally like post shit that's not even true half the time. That is not a myth. They were doing the background mining maliciously without your knowledge, dudes. Last boss a little bit too much. That boss is a lot harder than you would think it is, you know? Didn't they get in trouble for botting? Because they embedded videos or something? Wowhead? Raging Tempest carries it hard. First and last are kind of stinkers, oh yeah. You mean this boss? You don't like this boss? I don't have any issues with the boss, but maybe it's not fun as a healer, I don't know.
Can you stand against my might?
Extra life. Oh yeah, they do that all the time still. They still do that. I mean, that's not changed.
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire!
Die! This land is
Oh, what happened there? They have quite a monopoly at this point, so nothing really to stop them. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, see you later. Full group gone before the boss even dies or resets. It's crazy. How does Shadow Meld still not work? I'm not even in melee range of the boss. Oh, it's attacking the players who haven't left yet. Oh, okay. What happened there? I think somebody, like, I think we were a split second late on the ballista. That's the only thing that killed them like that, I'm pretty sure. First boss isn't bad in the traditional sense, just everyone is spread too much. Yeah, I get you. Let's take a look at it. Now that Tagor's back, get the comments about the drums again. I like the music in here, honestly. It's growing on me. They got wrecked? Oh, really? By what? Shards of stone? Yeah, that cast got off. I mean, it wasn't even really close. It was like a full second late. Which is bad, because that means it's like 5 seconds late, because you're supposed to use it beforehand. Yeah, that's like a full second late. Okay. But we did kill the ad slow, I guess. Maybe is that why? Look at Priest. Cast Radiance and did 0 healing through damage. Is that a cast that stopped? Yeah, you have to, Wait, is that not the name of the cast? Oh, that's not even the name of the cast. You're right. That's not the same mechanic. How is it late? You had a hunter. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the hunter wasn't doing his job? Is Shard of Stone the name of the cast? I don't know the names of mechanics very well. The BM hunter should be doing the lances, but he's probably making the healer do that. I think the first time in that case can't be stopped. For the other ones it lines up. I'm just like not... I don't know the name of the mechanic, right? What is the name of the mechanic that you're supposed to interrupt? Is it not Shard? No, I guess it's not Shards of Stone. We just straight up didn't meet a healing requirement. Yeah, okay. I'm confused. I don't know the names of things very well, obviously. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, not good. 14. Yeah, I see. Eruption, I think, but if you lance early, you can stop. Yeah, I knew about that, but I didn't realize that that one's normal to get. Dick's Priest. Hunter, Paladin, and Priest. First shard is normal. He had a heal window and just kind of stood there. Gotcha. Can you show the disc breakdown? Sure. Powered Radiance top. That's probably not right. Is he playing like a Holy Priest? What, you mean dead? Yeah. 40% self-healing. You're right, 3 million of that healing was to himself only. Holy depleted keys. I would lose my S. What, shit, you mean? You'd lose your shit? Well, welcome to WoW here. We're used to it by now. Especially on Tyrannical Week. What are you using to record your runs? Yeah, OBS. We got fucking double Augvoker. One of them surely is not Aug, right? Hard fight for disc as your radiance to apply aggro. Not long time to see. To apply atonement to the group probably never actually hits the entire group. Yeah, it does sound like that'd be tough. Blizzard needs to create a way for us to read the minds of our pug members. Twice the Aug, double the fail. What are we doing? This guy's 25-29, by the way. 28-48, 3,200, and 29.99. Looks like it's Nelth or something. Obsidian Bulwark. Oh, it's Robot Love Pools. It's Robot Love Pools, isn't it? Time to get Ogged. Surely one of these is not Ogg, right? Hopefully this guy's not Ogg, because this guy's 3,200. But I bet he's the Ogg and this guy's the non-Ogg. They're not both Ogg, are they? I don't know the answer to that yet. We're gonna find out when we're close to each other. Are we? Oh, is it Nelf? Oh, these guys are coming here, so. Triple Azralonian Dream. Oh yeah, you're right. And Tol Barad. What is that? Keck W double og will be meme. Oh, really? Tolbarod's another. I thought so. Yeah, I thought that was another Brazilian server. I think they cast Radiance, then went into their pet rotation, Penance and Halo empowered, and I suspect that Halo got canceled with a pet expire. Oh, really? Tolbarod is a super dead BR server. Damn. Poor fella. Who would the priest even PI? So that guy's Og and that guy's Devastation. Alright, good. We got the good. We got the good guy as the actual DPS. So her WoW tokens are really high again. Made about $45 selling Pokemon cards. I guess we can put that right back into buying WoW tokens or something. What is the WoW token at? Let's see. Unfortunately, I haven't had a card sell in like 4 days now, so I'm a little worried. Is that Druid Boomy or Cat? Bombkin, yeah. Are they double Og? No, like the good guy is Devastation. The bad guy is Og. Token was 315k? Whoa. Is that because everybody's buying beta access? It's 306k right now. I guess it's down again. It was like 360, wasn't it? I was watching the old video of Voidbeard. I forgot just how crazy he was. That dude was actually, yeah, he was super unhinged. It's actually really embarrassing that he commented on that. At least he stopped there. That could have gotten a lot worse. Doesn't seem to see many pharaohs, thank God.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the light pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
What's the video called? It was just a stream that happened on that day. I think it was last Tuesday, right? Pretty sure it was last Tuesday. That was the day that we got that guy who was like ultra European into the Discord to talk as well. You're not allowed Mark of the Wild. Do we have it? We don't have it. Yeah, it was like back to back. It was one led to the next. We did like one key after like an hour because of that. That guy just knocked up one mob. That's unfortunate. Gotta see it myself. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't see it, it was wild. Like, this dude was really upset about absolutely nothing. Sometimes I wonder if the knock does more harm than good. It absolutely does. I wouldn't say it's because of diminishing returns though. But a lot of times people knock mobs away and then people lose track of them and they don't interrupt them and stuff. We showcased that in season 3 pretty clearly with the cop key. This mage like knocked the mobs like 45 yards and then nobody kicked them and they wiped because of it.
If only you could have understood the rights. I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Knockup can be very useful. I mean, obviously it can be very useful, yeah. Alright, that's a knock up though, it's not a knock back, right? Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Thinking of two different things.
2, 1.
Beware.
DR on stun there. It'd be really difficult to get a group that manages to get 4 knockups. Yeah, definitely. I don't even. Is there just shaman and evoker, right? What other ones are there even?
2, 1.
I've had more success in Tyrannical Week in Season 3 than 4. Oh, really? I wouldn't necessarily say we had more success in Season 3 or anything, but season's been really bad with Tyrannical. Some knockups actually do move the mob slightly, which can be helpful. They usually pull the enemies all closer to each other. Oh, yeah. Mage has a knockup. Oh, yeah, Arcane has it, right? Is it still being used?
Beware.
2, 1.
I didn't realize there was a DR on knockups at all, but I guess if that's true, then that's why it's not ever noticed. Do you think that the dungeon needs nerfs? This one now. This one's actually quite easy this season. Or do you mean like all dungeons? No, it's just bad players.
Beware.
I mean, obviously top players are proving that the dungeons are not the issue, right?
You will not interfere.
Beware.
Is Tombstone good to use on its own, or is it better paired with another cooldown? You pretty much want to always use it in a way that it helps get Dancing Rune weapon up more frequently. It's like the main reason you use it. It can also be a very good offensive burst, but I prioritize just making sure I use it either defensively or offensively, not necessarily both. And obviously when you have Dancing Rune weapon on cooldown. Sometimes it's really nice to have it defensively, and I will prioritize using that defensive element, even if I don't have Death and Decay down at the time. It has saved me a few times, but your average use of it, it's going to be usable at both.
Beware.
I like Tombstone with Dancing Rune weapon up. Oh, really? Does that do more or something? I guess as long as you don't eat all your Bone Storms or Bone Shields. That's true, but usually not a problem, because a lot of times you use Tombstone and it's going to help you get Dancing Rune weapon up, so you'll be able to generate it back up afterwards. Kind of depressing to see hypermobile specs screw up Chillstorm. Is this guy not dying? I did battle with him, didn't I? I guess not. I don't know. Boss's Chillstorm is my worst nightmare as a healer. Oh, really? Thought I did res him, but I don't think it matters. Everybody's dead regardless. He took the battle races, the other two died. Yeah, I don't know. I actually think it's because of the squish. People are doing keys they would never have done before. Yeah, I don't really buy that. It could be, though. It's very possible, but I don't think anyone's doing a 14 Tyrannical Ruby Light Pools that never did a 20-something before. Thank you guys for what? Azralan aren't sending their best. They rarely do. It's week 7. People should be used to the new keys by now. Yep. It was doomed with a double evoker. Wipe it first boss, disband, repeat. Yep. Lots of disbands this week. Yeah, Tyrannical has been like this. Let's see what our stats are like on Tyrannical so far. 68% this week, 71% 2 weeks ago, 66% 4 weeks ago. So yeah, they've all been really bad. This is not even the worst so far. Have you tried Not Good yet this week? I literally just did it, yeah. I've seen your videos but never caught you live. Mino, I'm glad to see you though, buddy. The spam rate is actually crazy. If I don't, is it though? I mean, it's the same. It's pretty frequent. Like, it's not like this is that high. We've had 50% spam rate for a long time now. So I don't know. I don't think Tyrannical's ever been this bad, though. Let's take a look. Like, they're all, see, they're all, like, similar. So they can't, it can't be more of a Tyrannical thing. This is definitely the worst Tyrannical has been for us. I just thought it seemed like that to me because of the course of your videos. It's really condensed and focused on the disbands. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if you're talking about the end of season disband reviews, obviously that's the case, but I don't really make videos on my own keys very often. Are you able to compare to last season? Yeah, all the stats are there. If you want to go look at them, you can. It's in the description. Just took a shot at 16 Naka. Didn't work out. Oh yeah, what happened? Anything important? Do you feel like you would have better success rate if you put together your own groups? Oh god, obviously, yeah. Obviously. Just a lot of shit trickling into groups and killing the keys. If you show me these stats without me ever having watched you play, I would assume it's a you problem. I mean, most people do, yeah. Like, I can see why you would think that, but it's just, this is consistently, you know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of, plenty of problems, not just one person. And plus, a lot of people don't understand the difference between a disband and a non-upgraded key. I firmly maintain that difference. I guess a lot of people don't really at this point, but I've never left a key in my entire, like, definitely in all of Dragonflight, I've not left the key, so. Just too much burst damage on bosses. Got people randomly dying to one-shots, so yeah. Not every class and spec can do the last boss on a 19 or 16 Tyrannical. These people getting into groups, they must have the IO, so it's confusing me. They so often just can't do the dungeon. Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, that's why this game is in a fucking terrible state. Because, like you know, that priest, right? I bet that guy from before, right? I bet if I look back at him, he probably gained a good amount of score from the last time we talked to him. But, you know what I mean? But the arguments about shit that's totally inconsequential, like, that's what it's like to be a DPS now. You just basically get carried. You just pick meta, and you just do your DPS rotation, and that's it. And if you make a mistake, you blame somebody else and move on. A lot of keys would be done if people lasted more than one wipe. That's what I'm saying. Like, how many upgrades have we left? How many upgrades have disbanded? I'd love to know if there was some magic ball to just tell me that answer. I guarantee you it's a lot. Like, if there was some time machine magic ball shit to just everybody stays, everybody's calm, and you finish the key after one wipe, how many of those would still be upgrades? I bet it's a lot, man. I mean, we just had one today. The guy left on the first boss of Azure Vaults after a wipe. It's like, what the fuck? We can easily double upgrade that key probably even with the wipe. It could be up at 1 in 5 sounds high to be fair, but that it could be up to that, right? Yeah. Had a 14. Is there gear you still need to take? Kind of, but I'm giving up on getting it. Just had a 14 Ultimate Run ruin on last boss. Some comps just don't seem feasible if you can't remove the debuffs. Yeah, that boss is causing problems for everybody. Definitely want to have a paladin in there, I think. That afflicted video was unhinged. Right. Well, that too, yeah. The stuff right now is just not respecting your time, both systemically and the levers. Well, hell, you did a video on a low-key pally recently that had a decent IO but didn't know Cleanse Toxin worked on Afflicted. Yeah, that was really bad. This is an Oceanic group? Yeah, that's fine by me. I don't mind that. I wonder if people would be more inclined to stay if you needed a key at the same level to do the dungeons and everyone's key depleted. There's a bunch of different ways to get this problem to get better, but I don't, like, we've talked about them so much, I don't see any other better solution than the one I've put forward, where you turn the currency that you get into a system that allows you to progress your key in some way. I think that's the number one goal, is to get people to stop only caring about score. You need to make them care about completion more than score. And I think that's the best way to do that. Why are players bad? What made them not this bad in Season 3? I mean, in my opinion, they are the same. But in your opinion, I have no idea. You'll have to answer that yourself. At this point, I kind of feel like nobody cares about Season 4. I think that's definitely a reality too, yeah. I mean, even I feel that way. Like, this season's pretty much over for me at this point. I don't even like expect to get like another 100 points the rest of the season, and I don't even like, it's whatever. I do keys for fun at this point, and we get some laughs along the way, and that's fine. I got off to such a slow start this season, and it really put me behind, obviously. Yeah, so the way I've always outlined it, Hayden, is a high amount of currency to upgrade your key one level, a medium amount of currency to protect your key from downgrading when you use it, and a low amount of currency to re-roll your key. I think that would solve a lot of the problems very quickly, because then people would basically be signing up the keys not for score, just to finish the key, right? Meaning you'd get people who might not even need the key for score, simply doing it for completion. And that would make everybody better in the pug world. It'd be way easier to get carried, you know. It'd be way easier to get people in your key that aren't, you know, rage quitters and shit. Like, everybody would be healthier in that situation. Is that holy or disc? I mean, he's not even here right now, so we'll see when he gets here, I guess. You do it for fun. Disbanding 50 times in a row does not look fun. First of all, if we had 50 disbands in a row, it would be great fun, because I'd make a video on that and get 1 million views. But honestly, I don't, like... See, I think this is the problem, right? Like, so many people are stuck in this mind space. You are unable to differentiate fun and success, right? You basically just said that, right? I don't give a fuck if we succeed. I really don't. The score is just tangential to why I play. It's like, if we upgrade the key, cool, I guess. Like, it's great. Obviously, I want to do it, but, like, I really don't give a fuck. I play because Blood Death Knight's insanely fun. Pugging is the Wild West, and hilarious shit can happen at any given moment. And, obviously, then after that, the progression of it makes me feel like I'm getting better at the game over a long period of time, which I love. I miss re-rolling keys. If I got key to dungeon new can't do, you can just re-roll a new one. You can still do it, but I like the ability to just do it over and over again with the currency. I think keys shouldn't downrank on failure. I agree with that. In general, that's unlikely to happen. Faxy's got another great solution to that, though. He suggests that the key should only be able to go as low as whatever your weekly vault gave you that week. I think that would be a really good solution. You can always check the spec by hovering over the checkmark in details. Oh, really? I thought the guy had to be in inspect range for that. It says on the tooltip, so he's a holy priest. Usually I just have to see when they're near me, and then it automatically shows on my tooltip. I don't know if that's an add-on or something. I admit I've associated fun with success before. You're not alone. I'm not saying that you're doing anything wrong. It's just this is the game as it's being played now, which is unfortunate for a lot of people because they're kind of making their own life less fun by doing this. How are you going to learn and get better if you never complete keys? Exactly. That's the biggest issue, honestly. That's been the biggest issue with progression, this expansion. Like, we just had it today again as well. I only went into that Nels 13 because I wanted to see the route. I'm trying to figure out the route so the next time it's fortified, we don't get fucking in an argument over and over again. And the first key we did, well, actually we did finish the key, so forget it. That's a bad example. Alright, bad example. I thought we weren't going to finish it based on the way things were going. So yeah, I'm wrong about that. But either way, sometimes you just got to learn shit and you're just not able to learn it because the people don't let you learn it. And I don't think people fully get how important learning the fixes are weekly. Like, if I played Tuesday to Tuesday every day, 7 days a week, I can guarantee you I would be better at the dungeon on Monday than I would be on Tuesday. Right? Like, I don't know how anybody could say otherwise. People try to act like that's not true, but it is absolutely true. The fixes don't come around often enough for you to be like a pro at doing them in each specific segment of the dungeon every time. And I know that they don't have a huge impact anymore, but they have something other than 0 impact. So obviously you have some time where you have to adjust. And so people leaving keys like super early in the week just slows that process down like crazy. Also, I think there's one to keep in mind that most people don't get to play this game full time. So they're a little bit more protective of their time. Yeah, but they're wasting their own time. And this, if you're responding with that as a rebuttal to what I just said, that's just not correct. Those guys are wasting their own time. If you have limited time, like I have limited time nowadays, and this is why it's that frustrating. If I had infinite time, it wouldn't matter. Just keep doing keys until I learned everything, and then you'd be good. But because I only have, like, you know, at most, like 30-some keys a week, every one that doesn't get finished where I need to learn something is of time that I lost, and those players are robbing time from me. They're making my life harder. So when you're already 40 minutes into a key, or whatever, like 30 minutes into a key, you should probably stick it out, because you never know what you're going to learn. But you see this a lot, like people aren't even trying to learn, like they simply don't care that they don't know something. Like that druid before, right? The druid and the paladin combo before. Those guys simply do not know what they're talking about, and they just lie about it instead of saying like, yeah, my bad, I was wrong. I'm behind as fuck. Yeah, well, that guy wasn't the guy who came in Discord, but that was the guy who was there when that happened. Yeah. I didn't realize that. We had to look at it. Do you chain that when the Geomancer is dead? Yeah, you can probably go without it. It's just because it's a caster. I feel like if you were able to pull all 3 of them in together, it wouldn't change anything though. Which is basically kill the Geomancer and then go with boss. The guy who spoke in Discord was the priest? No. That guy was obviously not. He was European, right? Like he obviously doesn't play in US servers. Can you time the key without doing this? Yes, but no reason not to. This is actually very easy to do nowadays. Yeah, if we got that guy in Discord, you probably would have just... I don't know what would have happened, though. Like, I don't know. I firmly believe in the paintbow method. I believe that even the most aggressive chatter will turn into a normal person when you get them in Discord. I am firmly in the paintbow method camp. But you never know, man. Some people are just too crazy. Beware. What I meant is that people just see that this group can't get past the first boss and just falsely assume that that trend will continue, and therefore decide that they don't want to waste any more time. Right? Okay. Well, so yeah, I mean, that's why I said they're wrong. By doing that, you only guarantee your failure. You don't improve your actual time to success ratio. If all you cared about was time to success ratio, you would stay in every key you sign up for. Because there's always like at least 10 minutes of time in between keys starting, and when you like. It's very, very, very rare that you join a key and the second you join it, you're ready to start. Especially as, like, I imagine it's very common as a DPS. So, like, no matter what, you're spending time outside of the key. So every second inside the key should be, like, absolutely sacrosanct. Like, you should never even consider leaving a key. There are certain first bosses that are good indicators for group success for the... I mean, every first boss is a good indicator, but it doesn't mean anything at all. Go watch any sport and you can see teams play poorly in the first like quarter or inning or whatever. They can still turn it around. Everybody's like that as a human being. So trying to extrapolate a full 35-minute run based on one boss is just, you're just wasting your own time. It's a complete waste of your own time. I'm looking forward to learning the new dungeons with my team before I drag them through Infinite Mystic Turn of Scythe. There's still keys where it's impossible to complete, like a healer who can't keep up on a tyrannical fight. Sure, but that's at that point, like, that's not the only thing to be concerned with. That guy being unable to compete with the dungeon is something that he needs to practice with, right? So even if you don't think it's worth it, you're robbing him of his progression by getting his shots at trying it, you know? And that's pretty much exactly what we're talking about, but just on a smaller scale. Because if I die or make a mistake, I need to learn from that mistake before I do it again. But if I don't get a second shot at it in that key, then I may not, it may take me another full key to learn it, you know? So it's just perpetuating this problem where one mistake begets a second mistake later on. Whereas if everybody just tried their best to learn everything that they're doing as it happens, everybody would be way higher progression right now. Get fucking disoriented again. Speaking of, how many times are we gonna make that mistake? Don't use this legendary unless you are sure. Do you ever do warm-up keys? No, I don't really have time for that. There's not really, like, if you talk, like, what is a warm-up key in your eyes? Like, what level would you be saying compared to the level you're trying to progress?
Beware.
It's a little weird that you get a penalty for leaving a normal dungeon but not a Mythic Plus. It's not weird, it's because of the way the normal dungeon is formed. If you opened a group finder ad and placed a group finder ad for 4 people and you walked into a normal dungeon and somebody left on the first boss, you wouldn't get a penalty. A 10 to 11? Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't help me warm up. That would just make me complacent. Then I would walk into the next camp like, oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. To be fair, if you struggle and fail that hard in the first boss, Ruby, you're not going to complete that dungeon 90% of the time. You'll always be able to complete it. The dungeons aren't like hard enough that you won't like upgrade them or won't finish them. The only problem with it is the timer. Like I said, this is not a raid, right? Like I don't know if like people just don't raid. That comment comes off of somebody who doesn't really raid or something. Like there's no boss in a Mythic Plus 13 that's going to cause you to spend an hour fighting it. It's just not going to happen. It's possible that some dude is like totally beyond his depth out there. On average, you're not going to run into that player. You just run into people who are not fully understanding what they're fighting and they need the practice. Doing 11s and 12s right now, so starting on 8 helps me wake up, does it? I feel like it would do the opposite. Ruby like first boss is a pretty good indicator since it's mostly a healing defensive use check. Like I said, they're all good indicators, but none of them are grounds for leaving. Especially when the timer is so lenient in that dungeon now. Just silly. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna try my best here. This is very difficult for me, and I don't know that it'll ever not be difficult. See, the other problem is the mobs are not equally walking with the boss. So I'm unable to keep him as my target, and I have to keep switching him off my target.
Beware.
So it makes it really hard to interrupt properly.
3, 2, 1.
At least the trash is dying quick.
Beware.
Okay, we somehow have no stacks on the mob. The mobs die so fast that it was easy mode.
3, 2.
Still ended up with that. Oh, I almost did it again. Okay, somebody else done it, thankfully. Because we were going to fuck that up again. Same mistake as last time. I panic at the last second and run into the mechanic instead of do it right. Racket, the way it launched in Dragonflight, could easily block you for an hour. That fight was hard, no doubt, but that was mostly because of the affixes, not really the fight.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
I really don't buy that there's like people out there who are like 3100 doing 14s that can't kill a boss. That doesn't really... I don't buy that.
Beware.
How often do you do keys that won't give you IO? I strive to never do it, but unfortunately there's just so few keys out there at times that I have to do it just to continue to have something to do on stream. Okay, I was gonna say, well, hopefully we have to send again because I'm not even assuming that we don't. Did they smooth out beta? Stroll me with somebody. I have no idea. I haven't been on since this morning. A perfect example is back in Season 1. If the healer couldn't heal the group through Boss 1 or the DPS couldn't kill the adds in time, it's just a dead end. Right, but that doesn't mean it doesn't mean you should stop trying. That's my point. Oh, Shadow Moon Burial Ground. That's a terrible example. Wow, you picked a very bad example for that one. Should have stuck with Ruby Life Pools. Maybe the way acquiring scores should be changed as well. I don't know that that's on the table, but what was your thoughts on that? Still DCing every 5 to 10 minutes on beta? Oh, really?
2, 1.
We probably read this guy. I don't know. That bleed looked rough. He has a tough fight. Completion still give score? They don't anymore, unfortunately. If they did, that would make this problem a lot easier to deal with.
Beware.
Anything above a 10 doesn't give score if it's out of time now. Or basically it gives the same score as a 10 out of time no matter what level it is. So if you did a 20 out of time, you're going to get the same score as a 10 out of time, which is ridiculous. It's stupid that bleed scales with the stacks he has. Oh, does it? Yeah. The idea of a 45-minute dungeon and the key already being bricked in the first 5 minutes, then people view the investment of a 2-hour dungeon run not worth the effort.
We can find a few treasure maps.
What is that? I don't get what you're saying there.
Go on ahead.
Any golf lately? I golfed on Monday. But yeah, golf and me are going in 2 different directions anymore. Referring to not good breaking on first boss, 45-minute dungeon. But why'd you bring it up is what I was asking. Remember the first boss in Shadow Moon Burial Ground? It's always expand if you wipe a few times in the first boss. A few times? What are we talking about, Mythic Plus? I remember it very well. That was one of the easiest dungeons ever. It had a single-digit disband rate on my keys, so I don't... That was a bad example, one way or the other. I get what you're saying, but that was a terrible, terrible, terrible example to use.
3, 2, 1.
That's probably the easiest Mythic Plus ever. Redoing the boss 2 times and spending 2 hours isn't worth sticking around even for learning. It absolutely is, yeah, okay. That's what I thought you were saying. Totally disagree with that. If you're wiping on a boss, it's because you need something to improve, and if you're literally just going to leave instead of trying to figure out what it is, you'll never improve. And that's why we see the same mistakes key after key. Like, I don't know how anybody could watch this channel and think that is the case. It's literally the exact same mistakes, like the frog boss, the same fucking mistakes every single time we do it. And then you talk to people about it and they blame you as the tank. It's like, okay, so when are you eventually going to learn this and do this right? They're not. They're just going to keep leaving until somebody else does it for them, basically.
Beware.
It's easy enough that if you wipe to the first boss, you'd rather leave and +3 with a different group. You're not going to, that's what I'm saying. You died because something happened that you need to learn from. So you leaving is just guaranteeing that you failed, nothing else.
Beware.
And likely ensuring your next failure as well. Generally, people do know the mechanics, but typically the checks can't be met. I have not really run into keys like that. I've yet to really run into a key where I think it's numerically impossible. Maybe you guys are doing higher keys than me or something, I don't know. And I'm talking about like as far back as it goes. Like I don't ever remember doing a key where it's like, wow, I don't think we numerically can do this fight. But that's partially because I'm playing Blood DK. Like I can pretty much solo every fight in the game, so I know that I can finish it. Whether or not everybody else can live, I guess is a different story. Last boss before nerfs came in, healers struggled to keep up. Either way, I've not done a key like that, so I can't really relate to that comment. Usually people die because they're just not using their CDs well. It's never because they used everything absolutely perfectly and they still didn't survive it. And that kind of thing is exactly what we're talking about here. Like both making mistakes at the macro level, but at the micro level too. Oh, I should probably use my CD differently here. You know, that could be all you need to learn, but that can change the next time you do the fight. Core Star's last boss just had hard to see visuals for me. 4 stars. Yeah, that one was easy to solo too with Blood DK.
Activating additional
Okay, let's see this
defenses.
fight. 17 man series, really good. So as long as we kill bosses, we upgrade this key finally. Oh, it's only a 13. Whenever you wipe to a boss, it's always someone else's fault. Well, that's pretty much what we're saying here, yeah. Nobody's ever willing to actually try to learn anymore, it feels like. And that's why this problem gets worse and worse. The longer the season goes, the less people have actually learned. So you're making collective progression, but not enough that can overmount and surmount like the actual difficulty of the content you're now in.
Purged.
Rare point of this key to tune into. Don't count too long, and fucking healer's already dead.
Undesirable elements.
And we got no battle res, so that's probably it. But when you're so alright, anyway, I appreciate you guys who are trying to argue against this. You're not going to change my mind, so let's just move on. I've done keys and pugged keys for far too long. I appreciate that you guys have your own opinions, but I think if you had the volume of experience that I have, you probably would agree with me more than anything. Because there's way too many players who simply are not prepared for the dungeon they're in, and I don't see how that would be possible other than what we've been talking about. Is AMS up quickly enough to solo Bakar Khan? The last boss? I don't know that I would need to do that to solo it. Depends on the key level, I guess, but
3, 2, 1.
very helpful add-on there telling us the healer's dead.
Objective successful. Area secure.
I mean, I don't know why you keep bringing up +3ing a key too. Who does that? Do people actually triple upgrade keys? That's like something you do when you're doing like a 2 or something. After the ads, he has a debuff that increases his strike damage by 500%. Yeah, no, I know. But I don't even AMS it normally when I'm doing the fight, so I don't think I would need AMS for every single set or something.
Defenses.
We've definitely solo saved that boss many times, but it's hard. Would you like resistances to be a thing? In this version of WoW, no, absolutely not.
Target acquired.
But if the game was trying to be an MMORPG more than a competitive esports game, then yes, definitely. I have a myriad of ideas that I would change about gearing and content in general. That would, I think, make it a far more successful MMORPG. I would assume you don't AMS it because you get dispelled. No, like I said, I've solo saved that a million times. It's kind of a bait since it's a huge stam loss for very minor DPS gain. Are you talking about the cloak? I see. Were I to be a game director, the game would become unrecognizable.
2, 1.
That would probably not be good for anybody then, right? If I was the game director, the first thing I would do would adjust the community issues. And that would be the only thing I would do. Do it and then resign. The game's fine as it is. I don't need to change anything else. I could make a bunch of changes, but a lot of people probably won't like them. So simply fix the big elephant in the room, the community issues, and you'll immediately have a more enjoyable product for everybody. No DPS would ever wear resist gear. Yeah, that's why I said what I said. You can't even get people to take fucking versatility on their character because it doesn't sim well or something. Like, how's anybody gonna take resist? Resistances were a thing back in the day, and everybody hated that it was a time gate versus resistance check bosses. That's probably how 2019 Classic played, but I do not remember anybody hating it when I was young. Even in Wrath, we used resistances in Sindragosa.
Beware. Purge.
Do you believe in players that are nicer being rewarded more or catered to? Do you believe? Do you mean? Do I think Blizzard does that? If so, no, absolutely not. Or do you think should Blizzard do that? Either way, no, I guess. It was kind of funny seeing the player who didn't bother just absolutely melting. Farming natures for Kururan was cool, fun even. Would not be the same if you splat resistance in modern game though. Yeah, no, the modern game just doesn't have a place for it. People are too numerical focused. I hate the storage aspect of having resist gear. I could see that, yeah. I mean, that's another thing. If I was the game director of Classic, everybody would get bottomless bags.
3, 2.
I don't see like any reason to have bag storage be limited in an MMORPG. Back in SSC, farming nature resist gear was like a 2-month-long endeavor. Oh, really? I didn't play in TBC, so I guess I don't know, but... Either way, that's not related to the actual gear itself. That's just how they delivered the gear. So it can easily be changed. What if resist was the secondary stat you can get on gear? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Target acquired.
But then it would just, you know, like I said, there's no way to do it where people aren't going to just fucking try to metagame the fuck out of it and ruin it for themselves. Then you're going to be like, oh, you don't have a full set of fire resist gear for this boss? You know what I mean? It's just not the game that it started as anymore, sadly. It used to be an MMORPG where people had to care about each other and help each other, but no longer is that the case.
Purge.
3, 2, 1.
People used to absolutely cheese Shadow Priest Warlock teams in 2v2 arena with a Shadow Resist gear, I see. PvP would be removed from my game if I was the game director, so that I definitely don't have any commentary on. The only real way to fix that is to just make massive changes to the game to put hard limits on throughput. Right, yeah, that's the only way to do that at this point. But I like PvP. Well, luckily, I'm never going to become the game director, so you don't have to worry. Maybe like 10 years from now, if the game's like on its total last leg or something like that. Let's kill logging. What a boomer approach. Logging on. PvP was good back in the game when it was more integrated into the PvE game. The only time PvP is ever good, in my opinion, is World PvP. That's it. Instance PvP, even Battlegrounds, are not good in this game. Battlegrounds are the least offensive, but they're still totally imbalanced and cause a lot of... They just don't really have a place in the game in my eyes. Like, they don't do anything for you other than have self-contained incentives. Whereas, like, PvE content is always about furthering your character. PvP is simply about your own like progression inside your head, basically. There's nothing, you don't get like you don't get like currency, or okay, that's bad example. You don't get, say, like crafting materials. You don't get things that you can use on your character outside of just raiding. You know what I mean? And I guess eventually, it's like early on you get PvP gear, but that's it. PvP isn't balanced either though, especially in small group content. Right, it's never been balanced and it's never going to be balanced, and that's another reason I would get rid of it, because it's mucking up the good parts of the game with their bad balance in PvP.
3, 2, 1.
PvP gearing does finish strongly, shockingly quick. That's what I'm saying. Like, It's just really a bad system altogether. It's basically from the ground up. It's only there to give you a personal sense of worth on your character instead of an actual progression for your character. PvP used to be useful when it gave artifact power. Not sure I would say that. I mean, that's just a testament to how good artifact power was as a resource, though, I guess. I once watched an old interview with Kevin Jordan, and he gave some insight on why they had things like having to sit and eat for limited bag space. It was pretty neat. Yeah, I remember those orders. I never read that, or never watched that one, but I remember that dude did all kinds of shit. Cashing in on Classic. I really can't stand arenas. I used to wish RBGs were more of a thing. Sadly, it was filled with cheaters and win traders. Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if there was a more concrete PvE repercussion to PvP, that kind of shit wouldn't become the focus of it. But because literally the only thing that matters to people is winning or losing and nothing else, everybody's just buying and selling shit. Like, that's it. It's like literally, it features no redeemable MMORPG quality. I enjoyed Classic PvP slow enough to pre-plan and think about what I'm actually doing. Classic Battlegrounds were okay, but even back then they had no, like, you didn't need to do them for anything other than just the fun of it. World PvP is the best, because that actually makes you care more about the world you're fighting in. I fucking hate World PvP, by the way, but that is at least the true MMO experience. The players opposing you can have a big impact on your gameplay in that. And it makes you really care about what zone you're in and how you're fighting and what you're doing. World PvP and vanilla was fantastic. Yeah, it's the, like, yeah, that's the true reason that World PvP, or that PvP should exist. Because it actually really has a big impact on your leveling process and encourages you to group up. Like, it allows you to make a name for yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a true MMO experience. Whereas Arena and all this other shit that's in the game now, this is just basically just like League of Legends, but it's just like a server queue, basically. That's it. Has nothing to do with being in an MMORPG. They do be eating them thunderclaps. Yeah, I thought we were going to be alright here, but then we wiped, so that's it. It's still actually relatively close, though.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs.
Like, we could try to pull all this together. I just don't know that I can actually get all of these together without dying. Without what just happened. Oh shit, well that makes it even harder. I forgot that you get like stunned here. Oh, what is happening here? Wow, that's a very long time for that to happen. So we're just gonna die to that. Interesting. Owned by RP. I did not know that was a thing. I guess somebody always starts that. I did not even know that was in the game. Yeah, that's probably it. I swear that got removed. I have not seen that once. Did not think that was in the game. Yeah, I guess it's normally just triggered by entering the room, so nobody ever tries to combine all this shit and nobody ever sees it. Maybe you have to kill a specific mob? Or maybe, I have no idea. It's funny because people always try to encourage me to pull that, but I had no idea that there was such a bad detriment to trying it. At least we'll have completion. And that's good. We do have a lot of completions, right? I think we probably have our vault filled, but we need fucking currency, man. I still am not... Like, I'm never going to catch up on currency, so... Every key we complete is needed. I'm going to join someone's key on my Demon Hunter later and test that. Oh, yeah. Good, I guess. I mean, we just... Yeah, we're not going to upgrade it, so let's just pull all the trash.
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen.
Same thing happened to me yesterday. I would have warned you, but we didn't really say anything up front. Oh, it's all good then. I did not expect anybody to warn me of that. It's just constantly we get to that point with a limited amount of time and people are like, you need to keep pulling. I just never do it, but I figured might as well finally try it. Better Xmog, what was that? Who cares? Everybody's alive. Okay, close together. God forbid you have to actually do something. The key wouldn't have been timed in either case. Yeah, of course not. That's supremely cringe. Yeah, that's... I added the third golem to the pull earlier, and they wanted to chain the other half of that room and got stunned. That's interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, that's an easy addition there. So I think I have time for one more. I have to be off till closer to 6 tonight. So I'll do one more, I think. Because I'm probably not going to stream this tomorrow unless the alpha, again, doesn't work. We'll see. Boldeman, like 13 this time. We'll see, though. I haven't decided yet, I guess. Holy Priest, Death Knight, Hunter, and Shadow Priest. Baldaman, did you just say? Did I? Maybe, I don't know. Say weird shit sometimes. One more then. These guys are really stuck on the god comp thing, huh? Bald man is here? Not yet, hopefully. I've been fortuitously granted luscious locks, so I will continue to enjoy that as I can. I've always wanted to shave my head, though. When I was young, I always wanted to do it. My mom never would let me. So if I ever have the opportunity to do it, I will. I just don't care to maintain it, I guess. Anybody like shave their head? How often do you have to do it? Use conditioner? Do I? No, I don't use conditioner. Well, I use like all-in-one, I guess. My mom straight up told me the shape of my head would look very bad if I shaved my head. I'm sure every mom has told their son that. I think like that's like a very common reason not to shave your head, but it doesn't matter. Like, if you have a you know, a bad head of hair, then yeah, just go bald. You have to do it 2 to 3 times a week. Okay, this is. You see these comments, the duality of man, right? This guy says 2 to 3 times a week. Mr. Rager Gaming says every 2 weeks. Okay, which is it? You want to meet in the middle somewhere? It's season 3 of The Last Titan. Metro clings onto his final hair while disbanding a Hall of the Stone. Oh, God. hope Halls of Stone is not going to be a Mythic Plus. I assume buzz cut, not shaved. No, like, you know, fully just skin on your head, no hair, because you have a really bad receding hairline. It depends how much your hair grows, does it? And what do you do? Do you actually use like a razor like for your hair or for your beard, or do you use like a beard trimmer? Like, I don't know what people do. Just laser it and be done. What is that? You could just remove the skin too. Guess you can dye if you want. I use a normal shaving razor. Okay. Is it difficult to see at the top of your head when you do it, or do you just like feel it, like you don't care? I guess it's like you have to like go like that, right? That is so cringe that the healer left even though nobody died. Yeah, that dude's just a child. I forgot to put that on the sheet. You gotta buff it so it gets shiny too. Yeah, how do you do that? One hand shaves, other runs over where you shave to see if you got it all. Okay. Laser hair removal lasts a long time. Okay. Not to his liking. I mean, what can I say there? Like, I mean, that's like the most stupid reason to ever leave a key. A key that is out of time you can play. We could have wiped there 6 times, bro. It doesn't matter. The key's over. You use car wax? Really? Doesn't that like stop up your pores? There was 2 priests in the party with master spell. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, that's a good point, yeah. I mean, nobody even died to it. Yeah, it's really weird. God forbid that guy actually has to fucking play his class. Cool, 147k overall as a holy priest. Sounds good. Ah, there's Arya again. Wow, only 2900. A legend from season 4 Shadowlands. 2-minute CD, but yeah, not losing and then raging is delight. I mean, we didn't even like fucking. I don't think a single person even died. Why did you not make this last pull as easy as possible for me? Because it's irrelevant. I simply don't care. The key is over. That priest actually had a really good rating last season playing Dix. Don't know what happened to him there. Oh yeah, flavor of the month rerollers, man. Once they lose their niche, they fall off. Now he's stuck playing Holy because he's flavor of the month rerolling into that, and he probably doesn't know what he's doing on it. One guy died after the pull to the dot because the priest was no longer in the dungeon. That makes it hard to live, I guess, yeah. Well, anyway, one more key, and then that's going to be it for today. And that may be it for the week. We'll see what happens with the alpha, but apparently, as of right now, no changes happened. Did you originally pan to invis skip or something? Yeah. Normally we invis skip there, but I figured why bother trying to get them to do it when we're overtime anyway. How's your day? A little unholy? You know, I'm having fun at least, so not a very successful day, but how does the healer only have 20k overall DPS when the tank has 300? But that's not overall, that's just that pack. He actually did good overall damage. $100k on the dot, look at that. Having fun is what it's all about. You would hope so, yeah. Tough day or week, Christopher. I wouldn't say tough, no. I mean, it's been pretty. This is pretty normal. We didn't get any score today, but at this point I don't even expect that. There was very few keys listened to. That was a big problem today. A lot of people are probably playing beta.
I have many lucky dudes.
Yeah, just like we were talking about before, I learned that in this first area of not good, it's just not worth trying to go fast in this area. So we'll just go slow and not have bolstering kill people, and that should immediately improve our chances of success. Didn't really rain. I kind of feel robbed. Oh. See cop stream and he's fucking offline. It's not a good start. It's on the loading screen, so I guess this isn't going well for him still. So they didn't make any actual changes. Let's go ahead and set him up for a host as well. Hopefully we're gonna get players. There's not been a player signed up for a while now. This guy left a comment on that video with that druid. He says that tank ran into the pack with no defensive CDs. That's why he died. It's like, bro, he runs into a pack without being in bear form. I don't really.
Good.
Oh, the leader's offline.
I welcome.
I don't really think that's the most offensive mistake he's made.
When the winds are still,
tanking wise.
I will suspect the worst.
Alright. Try again. Had fun first stream watching. Take care. I'm glad to see you here, Hayden. We'll probably be... I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, though, so stay tuned. For one of the druid's deaths before the third boss, he ends up chaining or pulling bigger because his incarn is about to come off CD, and it actually counts down to his death. Oh, God. That's really funny. When he just runs and tries to aggro a second dragon, it's like, wow, what are you doing? That is crazy. That's clearly, that guy's clearly never done that pull before, right? That's wild. BQ, oh shit. Alright. One more quick Ultimate, and we'll get a 5-minute dungeon in here, and then that'll be it. I think it's still on CD, right? Yeah, we haven't been able to use it for 3 hours now. And we don't have our hearth actually up, so we gotta fly back. Thanks for sub, NM, welcome. Getting a summon, nice. Alright, a lot of Azralon though. 4 Azralons again. You guys are about average for this key though. Keegan, what War Within Zone do you think will have the best music? Ah, it's gotta be Dorn, right? Dorn looks like it's gonna be amazing. Hollowfall is probably gonna be like really kind of somber music. It's probably gonna be like dreary, serious music, I feel like. But Dorn's gonna be like super lighthearted music, I feel like. Going to bed? Alright, see you, Foam. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You're a Rister Druid and a red for last boss? Yeah, we get there. I feel like there are more Azulon, Rag, and Quel'Tha lots in the 13 to 16 range this season than usual. Oh, really? They're always very populated, I guess. I see an omen in the night sky telling me you'll upgrade this key. I don't. It's still daytime. So that's got to work both ways, I think, for it to go anywhere.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of
drink the potion that turns the sky to night? Oh, maybe.
Find that disc and bring
Ask the group to wait until night starts? Oh, that would confuse the fuck out of them. I don't even want to bother with that. Bamba Kocha. Here we go. Love the videos. Easy Pied Z with somebody. Wanted to drop by and say hello. Thank you for doing that, man. That means a lot. How the hell are you? What are you up to? One more key today, then I leave. Depending on what happens with beta, it may be the end of the week for us on Mythic Plus, but we'll see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Okay, so what have we learned this week? Stop trying to use the legendary on the frog boss, or on the dwarf boss. Twice now we wiped for that. Oh, we didn't even wipe the second time, we just had deaths to it. I did not feel that knock at all. What's that? Oh, you mean like you didn't like it? Yeah, I totally agree. That's what I was talking about before, where people just use the spell and it probably has more detriment than success. I wonder if the Warlock will take the Imp for dispelling the last boss. Oh, I don't know. That allows you to get the mechanic off yourself, is that what you're saying? Is that even still a thing? I have no idea. First time I've heard it was you saying it right then. can get it off anyone. Oh, cool. Helped in Jade Serpent as well. I remember that. Yeah, we used to have people switch to from demo at the last boss. With the Palian Druid, they can dispel all of them without even the Warlock, though. Gotcha. Those are the markers. That probably means that this... they didn't just put them down now, I don't think. That means they were in here in the 14 and something happened. Well, markers stay when you end the key. They'll stay forever, yeah. Until you're like logged off for a long time.
Beware.
It gets like put down as like a global thing too, so you can put it down in 0 and they'll still be there in Mythic 15 or something. I don't know why that happens like that, but we used to do that in challenge modes all the time. Back in the day. Put markers down preemptively so we wouldn't have to fumble with them. We used to use it like when we did like carries back in the day. We used to do it so people would know where we're skipping. Like, alright, purple mark is where you use your invis spot. That's what we used to do with it. Then you didn't have to type it in the middle of the dungeon. This fight has either been nerfed to the ground though, or something crazy this week, because we have not had a, I don't think we've had a wipe to this fight yet.
Beware.
Whereas usually this is the, like, you don't get past this boss. They nerfed the totem by 10%. Yeah, and that's, doesn't sound like it'd be that big of a deal, but I guess it is. Making the pace of the fight go, whoa, look at that. That's really gonna kill people there. It hit me too, yeah, see? Bad. That's the worst case of that I've seen.
Beware. Now you're going to be sorry. Fight for your chief.
Lots of ads up though.
Beware.
DPS has slowed down quite a bit. Yep. It's because we got an AUG. As soon as their bursts are over, everybody's doing less damage than if we had 3 DPS by a lot. Already a 3-minute fight and it's not even dead yet. This is probably gonna be a tough one for us.
Beware.
But if we can actually kill the bosses, we'll be alright. We still almost upgraded that last key with. If we didn't do that stupid shit where we got ourselves stunned for 10 seconds and we didn't wipe to the boss, we would have easily upgraded it.
Beware.
Why I'm attacking the totem? Bad choice. He was already over when you got stunned. Yeah, pretty much. That was it. Huge DPS loss too there because everybody couldn't attack for a while.
Run away, little girl.
Even without that? Oh, well, I think it was close, but yeah, probably not.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them. Beware.
Man, we're already in combat, bro. It's too late. That was a discussion to have a minute ago.
Beware.
This boss, as we've already demonstrated this week, does not actually require a healer, though, seemingly. Which is weird, because people were saying this is hard on higher keys, but... did it multiple times with no healer alive, and nobody actually died outside of avoidable shit.
2, 1.
Beware. I've got you. Beware.
Walked in front of the cleave yet again.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware. I've got you.
One.
Got D&D there.
Now the party's starting.
I think the only unavoidable thing is the dagger throw. Yep. Seems that way.
3, 2, 1.
I've got you.
It doesn't seem to do very much damage on this level, but apparently it gets really hard on higher levels. Wait, what's going on? That was weird. Oh, it's because they were dead already. Okay. I was gonna say they're doing the mechanic, but this guy didn't go into the boat. That is still weird, though. Is that because he was too far away or something?
Obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand
That was
after
weird.
we get our bearings. Nice work. That frog.
This guy needs mana. He's gonna need to get it now.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
What the
Oh, if I have no speed, I'm dead here.
What's this?
Sloppy there.
Now let
2,
me
1.
Marvelous mustache! Another locked door!
leave
Bro.
to me. Shield charge!
I like.
My head. There, miss this blanket got the door.
Fucking Asbon players. Give me a headache, man.
Go on, while over.
Alright, we won't pull it with the boss. It's fine.
2, 1.
The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place. Keeper tier secrets will be protected.
Good example of learning a lesson. There you go. Hopefully that guy now knows that. That will happen. Probably every dungeon he does. Don't know how he doesn't already know that, but sure.
Beware.
What the hell? Just like randomly stunning it. Does that give him 2 stacks when we stun him when he doesn't even have the shields up and shit?
Beware. Beware.
Is that my pet that stunned it there? Who stunned that? I didn't even notice it got stunned. Oh shit, don't go there. The Warlock has stunned it.
Beware.
You will go no further.
3,
Beware.
1.
Okay. That's the Warlock doing that, I guess, by accident? That's not good. That's not helping us. Making the fight a lot harder. A lot of stacks for 40%. Well, that's what I said about 10 keys ago, and then somebody said, like, no, on Tyrannical you need to try to stun the stomp. So I'll do it. It's fine. I mean, if you stopped every stomp, then it wouldn't matter how many stacks he gets, I guess, really. Well, the bleed maybe is still bad, but I've seen a lot of deaths to the stomp. We don't have any actual, like, the Paladin's just not using his, so we're just not stopping it. Just randomly stun twice again. Holding less here is a choice. Oh, I didn't even realize we did that. Better to use it never. I mean, that's like... Yeah, that's really silly. It's a big mistake.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look
3,
while you go on
2,
ahead.
1.
What did you say earlier in the week? You're like, this is going well. You're only at the time that you should be at the 4th boss and the 3rd boss. I didn't catch that at first. I thought you were serious when you said that. I can't wait for fucking House of Dragon Season 2 though. I don't know why that just popped in my head, but one more reset IRL and next Sunday. It's gonna be such a cock tease though. I know exactly where the first episode's gonna end, and it's gonna be right short of the. Probably, yeah. It's gonna be such a fucking cliffhanger first episode.
3, 2, 1.
I just rewatched it and I forgot how awesome it is to watch an entire show in a couple days instead of watch it 8 weeks total for 8 episodes kind of thing. It's gonna be hard to get used to that again. I feel like they could have left out the Emberon boss and it would not hurt the dungeon. I mean, they obviously, yeah. They could have did a lot of things, but they didn't.
3, 2.
The Emberon boss, really, I actually kind of agree with you, just from like a design stand. Like, it doesn't. Who is that guy? Why is he there? How did he get there? Right? That's a weird part. I don't know what his story is, why he's there. Any 24 fans? Jack Bauer was also asking everyone where the bomb/fire/codes were. I don't know what any of that means, sorry. .24 in baseball, I'm a fan of though.
Additional defenses.
-1 in basketball. 23 is a pretty good player.
Target acquired.
What number does LeBron wear nowadays? He doesn't wear 23 anymore, does he? 24 with Kiefer Sutherland. Oh, okay. I'm not a big fan of him, honestly.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, maybe I was confused. Who's the guy who was in Yellowstone? Kiefer Sutherland is not the guy who was in Yellowstone, right?
Protocol. Purge.
What's that guy's name? I can't remember the names. Kevin Costner, that's it, yeah. That's the guy I don't really like that much. Just gonna go around again on that one. Oh, now we got it. Kiefer Sutherland. I guess I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, I know who that is. Okay.
3, 2.
Target acquired.
He's a loose cannon IRL, apparently. Is he? I mean, with a name like Kiefer, like, what kind of fucking name is that? That's a wild-ass name, to be honest. I'm so glad they improved the visuals for the flames. Yeah, this is a nice fight. They changed a lot of stuff. The infamous Kiefer Sutherland driving into a Christmas tree video? Oh, what is that? I don't really watch things, so I guess I don't know anything about anything. That Paladin's on the opposite side. He needs to bubble and get to us. He's gonna die. Every ability he does more damage than his Tank Buster. Oh, really? That Tank Buster hits hard, so... He's the son of Donald Sutherland. Oh, of course. That was the guy who was in the Hunger Games films, right? He got drunk and ran and dived into a Christmas tree at an event. Oh no. We don't like diving into Christmas trees here. Bad choice. Warshak, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm at the end of the stream, but I'm glad that you're here. You may finally see an upgraded Alderman, but probably not.
System shut down.
It's the wrong door. I just got drunk and ran this dungeon a minute ago. Oh, you're feeling alright?
Whoa! Look at all of this stuff!
Heroes, you can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after. Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Same crap as all.
2, 1.
I'm feeling pretty good. Well, that's good, man. Hopefully you'll feel good tomorrow. I don't know, if you're line of sighting for the earthquake thingy, do you also line of sight the hail of stone, or does that go through the pillar?
2, 1.
Goes through the pillar. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously I intend to stop it as much as I can, I guess, but just wondering if it was worth stopping if everybody was hiding from the other mechanic. Postner? Yeah, Kevin. That group has a lot of stops. You won't die anyway. Right.
Three, two, one.
Just curious, are you taking more versatility? Yeah, versatility and mastery are the stats I'm going for. We learned that this is a little risky fighting him this far up because people accidentally back out of these big circles and move into the trash like we wiped earlier before that. There's not a lot of great places to start the pull because of how you have to pull all the stuff. So this guy is going to get very embolstered. Maybe you should chain the room after into the next pack. Yeah, we should be good now. The timer's a lot. It's 3 minutes faster than the last group, so we should be alright.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let's not risk it. I don't know. Wasn't for that stupid guy with the yellow shield, I think this would be a lot better. It was a joke, I know.
Three, two, one.
Are we finally gonna? I mean, it's a shot. It's a pretty good shot. Next time a little slow, I guess. Big, yeah.
1.
No. Bunch of clowns.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's dogs, I suspect.
They're not even like line of sight properly. We're good. We got plenty of time. Just don't die.
The disc you seek will be mine.
Let them know in advance. There's no excuses. 11 minutes is doable. 11. Wish we had 11. But now we definitely have enough time for this. Hopefully we'll have about maybe like 4.5 by the time we get down there. I don't know, we'll see how long this takes, I guess. Resist the urge to summon the pet. What made you start doing this in Vidskip? Season 2. Basically, like, everybody was like, you gotta start pulling those trash mobs onto the first 2 bosses because they make the bosses go faster. And this was like the only way I could figure out how to get a good count without going way over. But I'm sure there's better strategies now. I just stuck in my ways. Yeah, I'll have 4.5 when we get down there. Maybe more like 4:45. It's gonna be close? No, we got plenty of time. As long as we don't wipe. 4-minute fight. At most. And somebody just aggroed, cool.
The secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now the disc is lost to time, just as you are about to be.
Well, we no longer have 4.5. These guys are probably gonna die to the first mechanic if I aggro them right now. Heal up. Quickly, heal up! Alright, we're pulling in 5 seconds, one way or the other. Dude, you gotta heal these people up, but he has no idea how dangerous this is, I guess. Alright, Paladin did not get it out. Okay, he got it up himself now. Everybody's alive, good. The ret took forever to do that. Yeah, that was suspect. I didn't think he was going to do it. Two on. I hate this boss. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'm starting to hate it too. Everybody's getting down here though. Bomb. Unupgradable. He is not upgradable. I don't believe you. You really should have been able to top people there. I mean, I saw it coming, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's easy to do. I don't know. It's a tough fight, no doubt. Yeah, this guy's obviously not experienced in this dungeon. He's complaining about mana in between the first 3 bosses like that. That was so predictable too. They were just sitting at 20% health. I don't think it would have mattered though. Like, as soon as I noticed it, it was already too late. They were too low coming out of the mechanic. Like, he needed to do better healing in this phase, which I guess he just doesn't understand. Everybody should be top coming out of this phase. That healing, that buff is a healing buff too. It needs to be used for healing. Are the DPS using defensives for wing buffet? I have no idea. Probably not. He's healing 2 reactively to play Resto Druid? Oh yeah, you're probably right about that.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Wing buffet? That sounds good. I am actually starving. It's so late. Resto is not the healer to play reactively. Nope. Play some Holy Pally if you like that reactive stuff. Evoker probably has less than 5% verse 2. He will die a lot. Oh no. Oh, it's just an Aug, man. I really wish we can stop playing with Aug. Wish you could just like ban a fucking Aug from every key and it'd be probably immediately better.
Lost in the sands.
3, 2, beware.
Freedom's look good too. Yeah, I guess so. You did a decent enough job. Pain in the ass. I have to solo save this from 95 million here. Hopefully not.
Beware.
I feel like all the arguments I've gotten into the 13 to 16 range have a huge... The augments, not arguments. Well, yeah, because they literally do nothing and they get success. Like, the game is failing them. It's teaching them that they can do absolutely nothing and still be successful. Like, we've seen some guys be like they're bad. Like, they're not doing anything. I've been trying to figure out a way to control the swirls. Sea squirrel? Is there any way to control the swirl? Everybody's supposed to stay close, and then you move from quadrant to quadrant is usually how I do it, but people have to actually do that. Yeah, like everybody has their own personal responsibility with that mechanic, so. Well, the fight gets a lot easier when you can freedom off every single one. Difference between a good Aug and a bad one is huge, right? Well, what the hell happened there? I would agree with that. It's usually very hard to see a good Aug. I really don't know if I want to do 68 million here, honestly. But I assume if I don't, we're gonna not get a completion. I just can't be asked. It's too late in the day. I'm starving.
Your failures are infinite.
So if you group up real close together, do the swirls get closer to dragon? I think so, but it's not like they don't drop exactly on you, you know? The only spec that is acceptable to be lowest DPS and HPS. Well, that's different, obviously, but yeah. Alright, well that's yeah, it's gonna take me too long. Alright. Well, it's a bad way to end the week if that is actually the end of the week, but we'll see. Good chance we'll be back tomorrow. We'll see what happens with the beta. I do want to do some leveling on there, but if it's not like exactly as I want it, I probably won't bother. So stay tuned and find out. But if you don't see me tomorrow, it's because I'm on the second channel, which is in the description. And hopefully leveling on the beta and everything's good. But yeah, we'll see. Sad they didn't decide to finish. Yeah, it's at this point. I think I'm good. I mean, obviously I would have liked the currency, but I don't expect people to finish it at this point. Have a nice meal. Thank you very much. Leaves after a 40-minute dungeon. It is, I mean, that, yeah, when you put it that way, that's very frustrating, but it's just become more common than anything, so. Oh, I don't know why I put evoker in there, yeah, good call. Alright, cool. Have a good night. Thank you. I got Cop hosted, so maybe you guys hang out there for a bit, but either way, if not, stay tuned for tomorrow, or maybe on the second channel, one way or the other, we'll be streaming something, so hope to see you guys around. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.